Hello, VCC OCE. Tonight we have two games. The first one, which was starting right now, is Season 3 versus Disorder. And then after that, we will have Silent Horror versus. Let me just double check. Let me not mess this up. Silent Horror versus Redline. So, I'm joined today by Archetype.
Hello.
Hello. So, what do you think of the video? So, we got Pearl first map. Haven't seen that before.
Pearl is a very interesting map. It used to have, used to be running that loud comp of Viper Harbor, Sky, KJ Jet.
Yeah.
And that used to essentially be the meta. You couldn't run anything else. But what we've seen a lot of recently, especially with a lot of the changes, is a lot of Yoru. And Yoru's become a very popular agent, just because of the amount of versatility that he can bring. I think Yoru does what Sky used to do, where Sky could be your flashes and your information, because of just her recharging abilities and just the amount of utility she could provide over a round. And Yoru does kind of the same thing. He can entry and he can also flash, which essentially makes him two agents in one. So you don't have to run for example, on Ascent, you can run Yoru and you don't have to run KO Sova. You could run double smokes, you could run double sentinel much more easily and without compromising anything.
Yeah, and we've seen that a lot with the Astra coming in instead of the Viper. A lot more of a pick on Pearl. I mean, in BCT, pretty sure Astra has very close to 100% pick rate on this map.
Yeah, she's very popular. Again, Astra getting her 5th star back has made her a much more viable agent compared to the juggernauts like Omen and Viper. For Year of the Snake, Viper's not been a particularly popular pick.
Yeah.
So maybe in the later year, with whatever new map Riot is teasing, maybe that'll be Viper's new home ground. But, who knows?
Yeah, and looks like we're gonna be coming into the map.
Alright. See what our two top seeded teams here are cooking up.
Yeah, both teams in the 1-0 bracket. No upsets coming in, so both teams coming in here as overdogs from their last match, and we're gonna see like two pretty strong teams battle off today.
And again, we're immediately seeing a Yoru, both Yorus, both Astras, both Fade.
Yeah.
Interesting Viper pick.
An
that
Astra
is
Viper
coming out.
Yeah,
this feels like a very Sentinel heavy comp, because while obviously Cypher is a Sentinel, but Astra and Viper have that kind of Sentinel based utility. So if they're starting on defense, then might work out for them in a really big way.
And on the side of Disorder, they've got more of a double dive comp, similar to T1 with the Yoru and Neon. And it's going to be interesting to see how they play around that. It's a clash of styles here, really.
All right, let's get into it. But looking at, well, I'm presuming they're going to go for a very widespread with the amount of stalling utility that they have, just to slow down attackers and buy time for rotates to just get to sites.
Yeah.
Now, their comp does not have the most retake utility, but if they can stall out long enough to get their players to where they need to be, this could be a very potent defender half.
Yeah, and interesting to see the Viper wall coming on the B side, also stopping double doors. It's going to be pretty huge and just cycling A main smokes only. As you can see, only the A main star. And instantly we have Neon, Fade, and Vice all running in fast B long. And Astra and Yoru just defaulting towards mid and A. Vice Flash comes out, clears out screens, and Kylie just playing in halls, gets hit from the jump spot. Goes for more. keep going for more. And the wall's down. Yeah. Cloudy with a pick on A, gets the Cypher and TP's out. Suddenly, rotates are pulled, and they're just gonna group up for a B main hit. And the site's suddenly gonna be weak.
This is a very good first pick coming out of
Cloudy.
Oh fuck, I forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah, coming out of Cloudy. It's just opened up the site for them.
Flash reclear screens again. Cloudy and both Rico both sliding in, but Rico has time to reload and kill Kylie. And now, left in a 5v2, Shifty Shaz has to go big here. He has been a good player in their last series. And now he's going to have to 1v5 clutch after Cloudy confirms the kill. Cloudy, full blind, strafing back and forth, gets the 4th into the round.
What an amazing pistol. That pick onto Dan from Cloudy over on A just immediately broke apart the setup. It made so much space, and with the instant Yoru TP and how fast Neon and Yoru can just rotate, it immediately it made so many question marks on one half of the map that Season 3 just had to break apart their setups. And it's looking like they're going for a much more mid-heavy setup for this anti-eco round.
Yeah, and we can see on the side of Disorder, just grouping up a main, doesn't want to separate their guns or anything. And 4 people on the side of Season 3 walking down mid. And just a cam to spot out this A main push. Cloudy spotted out, he was lurking here last round. One goes out to clear out the trips. Flash TP ready to entry into sight. He's in. Prowler catches him out, but the wall is good from recoil.
They've got the sight.
Stun comes in, maybe a bit too early though. No one can really capitalize off this. And now just Season 3 left in a really rough position. Cloudy with a nice one tap onto Neo. Now just numbers disadvantage, worse weaponry. Not much you can do. And recoil going for some more with the stinger. Gets highly traded out by Twisted. Prokin and Zephyr both get one on site. Now just left in Shifty Shafts in an impossible clutch once again.
That's a very clean anti-eco out of Disorder. Just only losing one player, but with the ghost that they've brought up, it doesn't even really matter because they can just hold on to all of their guns.
Yeah, and
it's just very clean. Group up, take sight, kill everyone, and there's your round.
Recoil's was intending on buying a Bucky, but it seems he swapped to a Stinger.
They're going for the same setup as their pistol round. Just going for Yoru fast rotate, 2 in mid. But looks like Shifty Shafts is going to push up a bit and try and make some space.
Yeah, I mean, the star player on Season 3, and gotta get something going. Hasn't really had any impact in the last 2 rounds. So, getting active here, A-man. Getting a lot of control for the side of Season 3. They can stack towards mid and B, but let's see how the sort of react to this. Shifty Shafts deciding to TP out, doesn't want to overstay his welcome. And Disorder are just slowly working out mid. Not cleared out by the Prowler, so they have no idea, but they still keep the stack mid with 3 people from Season 3. Stars come in, indicating an art hit. Smoke comes in. Recoil.
They're trying to funnel into sight through art.
Yeah, and 4 people through art. I mean, Vi's just playing a lurk.
But the Fade Seas is big.
Yeah, it stalls out a lot of time, and we've got all the rotates in. And there's literally no one on the B side of the map. Everyone's here. And Disorder, they've got to just reconsider this, and I don't think they will. I think they're just gonna slowly hit A. Cloudy making some pressure in main, trying to draw away from this connector fight. Procane gets 1! Recoil with another! The Stingers go big and Twice stands traded out instantly. Suddenly, B's open! No one's on B!
It's gonna be an easy site take, but will they be able to stall out the plant maybe?
Yeah, the plant has to be safe, and it is. No room for spam, and suddenly a 4v3 in the favor of Disorder, and this could be a bonus round conversion. Dan spotted out in heaven, but Cloudy opting to play safe and disciplined.
It's like, try and go for it.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to lose this round. I mean, in theory, it's winnable, but it's pretty hard. And that's going to be a big kill. Shifty Shafts on the kill for Recoil. Zephyr with the trade. Dan another trade. Zephyr another kill. 2 into the round on the retake going massive. But Dan has to clutch this out. He has no time. And Procane is going to shut Dan down.
This is huge. This is a very defender-sided comp. And as many rounds as the attack... They are running double duelists, but as many rounds as they can get on attack is going to be absolutely vital for them to be playing well on this defender side. And this bonus round is just absolutely going to shatter the economy of Season 3.
Yeah, I mean, Season 3 left on Eco looking at a 4-0 start, and after this round, I expect to see some sort of timeout.
So gonna go for a bit more of a mid push. Try and work a pick. Try and find something.
Yeah, 4 people group up B man. Just playing on the lurk from Cloudy again, like really utilizing this Yori's TP power to get some safe lurks in. And Rico slowly pushing up, spots out Kylie on the jump peak. No damage taken. Rico slowly clearing out long.
Still got
And he's punished by Zephyr's Guardian! And Kylie, you can't be jump peeking, you already know there's people there.
bit overconfident.
Yeah, and Twice Stand just tucked here in close position. Rico opting to send out the wall. Neo gets a hit onto Cloudy. Proke and Zephyr both go on site. Proke with another. And Dan, 1v4 retake, just with the Sheriff. Not much you can do here. Rickle, whistle little, movement coming in! He's not shooting! Rickle catches out Dan!
Oh no, that's a morale breaker.
Yeah, I've been gotta tilt them when they have the bad guns. And Kylie with the tech was coming in. Bucket, can you do that?
I'm out of here.
Let's see.
And yeah, it looks like we're coming into the tech boss.
It's been an entirely dominant first 4 rounds from Disorder. The double duelist is working so well.
Yeah.
They're able to just completely just go fast and then completely slow it down and just kind of make Season 3 feel like they're just a bit on edge, unsure about their positioning.
Yeah, and
And
I want to give credit to that from Cloudy because he's been lurking a lot and then just TPing back into main so they can do the double hit with the 2 duelists. But the lurk from Cloudy makes you think it's going to be some mid pressure or some pressure on the other side of the map.
I'm not entirely sure what you can do, I'll be honest. I think you really just need to be very confident with your stack and try not to be baited out by these single pieces of info. But as soon as you don't, then they can just switch it up.
Yeah, and
Need to move my wall.
for the side of Disorder, they've got the Dimensional Drift coming into the big buy round, and for the side of Season 3, no big ults online. Gonna have to fight for some orbs, and even then you can't even confirm getting an ult, so it's gonna be pretty rough for the side of Season 3. If Disorder win this, they're gonna just snowball the game, start 6-0, and it might just be GG's.
It's looking like maybe Shifty Shafts having some Wi-Fi issues might be reason for the tech pause.
Yeah.
So hopefully we'll be able to get that sorted out soon.
Yeah, hopefully. I will just bring us to a short tech pause. Hopefully we'll be back when all the players are ready. Okay, we are back, and
OCE Wi-Fi has decided to fix itself,
Yeah.
and we're back into the action.
okay, Bucket can start us up, and then we will be going. And yeah, as I said, Cloudy's ult gonna be huge. Not this again.
It's the return. It's the return of the in-game aim labs.
Okay, we're live. In-game in labs. Just keeping Shifty Shaft same sharp.
Yeah,
Cutting through.
it's gonna need to start hitting big if we want to start seeing some round wins on the defender side of Season 3.
Gotta go.
and immediately taking A main pretty fast. The haunt spots no one, so they know that A main's free. And Dimensional Drift coming in, spots the Astra. Can you spot more? Has to go for a kill on. Gets the kill on Dan! And that should never have happened. Dan should have got that kill every day of the week, but Kylie with the trade onto Recall, Neo gets a kill on Zephyr, and suddenly this round is in favor of Season 3. And Cloudy's gonna have to go big, only on 30 HP. Can he do enough? Can he get twice Dan? It doesn't. Flash turned by twice stand. Cloudy not able to get anything. Fuzz gets a spam out on twice stand. Good trade. Kylie gets Fuzz trading around the board. Season 3's pretty good with these trades right now. And impossible clutch. Yes, dude, but Neo holds the ground. Holds the line. And that could have been a 1v3.
First round on the board for Season 3, but it's very close. The almost the heroics coming out of Procane it's insane. But
Yeah.
I think the stacks worked. They've managed to just hold them back just a little bit, just getting a few picks, and they're just able to get the retake going.
Yeah, and looking at Season 3's economy, it's so rough. I mean, Neo's got to buy someone probably, and... yeah,
They won the round, but they still need to eco.
Yeah, they're
few players
just
still need to
forcing
eco.
up, and it's gonna be rough. And Recall's ult coming online in 1, so we might see that come into play. Trip, once again getting cleared up by Clone. Caught out, and still just sitting back on the A site, we have Dan. In the pivot from Disorder, opting to explore some mid and just insert Recall.
Just gone completely quiet.
Yeah. Just wanted to re-clear out this B long, and wisely so, because the Yori on the side of Season 3 is posted up, Shifty Shafts. Gonna have to win this gunfight if they won the round. But Neo also in a big duel, but on the side of Disorder, they opt to not fight Shifty Shafts here and group up mid again.
Bit more of a spread, trying to bait out some of the.
Looks like they're gonna
utility,
start
maybe.
accelerating onto A. Cloudy, aware that Song could be in the smoke, but that's the entry. Trying to shoot out more trips for Recall. But Neo goes out of smoke. Broken catches him. Kylie trades onto Zephyr. Kylie just sitting in CT, trying to find some value. But Cloudy nearly caught out. Dan finally gets the kill on Cloudy, and now it's a 3v4 again. And Broken not aware of Dan's positioning. Greco kills Kylie though. Brings it back to a 2v3. Just only slight numbers disadvantage. They don't hear the tap. They should be aware that it could have happened, but they're not really. And the stick just comes in, and the round win is on the side of Season 3, but no gun saved over.
Again, the amount of damage that Disorder have been able to do, even when they lose these rounds, it's so immense. They're just keeping the economy of Season 3 just absolutely in the garbage, and especially on defense, that can be really hard, because your only options at that point is to push out somewhere or to gamble stack, and with how fast these two duelists can rotate, that's not really an option.
Yeah, and for the side of Season 3, I mean, they have been stringing rounds together, and Disorder should be looking to talk about how A hasn't been working out anymore. They haven't really been getting the trades off for the side of Disorder. I mean, they should have won that round. It was a 4v4, but Cloudy just getting caught out brings it to a 3v4, and then the Nightfall comes in from twice stand and just brings the round into Season 3's favor.
I think Season 3 now have a bit more opportunity to play retake. They have their Yoru, they've got the Dimensional Drift, they have their Cosmic Divide, they have their Viper's Pit. They can use these ults to formulate a really strong retake. Even though they don't have a lot of utility for it, these big ultimates can really help you out. But on the other side, Disorder they have their own Cosmic Divide and they have their own Nightfall. And those two ults, especially with the sound properties, can really mess you up.
Yeah. Just no audio on one side of the wall, and then the other you just get hit by the Nightfall.
Yeah.
Looks like it's an A fake.
trying to bring the rotates over, and it's working pretty well. Just shifty shafts there on A side. Trip broken by Cloudy, opting to get out, and
Strike over 3 players.
yeah, Disorder looking to make a little bit more pressure A before TPing out.
Shifty Shafts, you're gonna have to be careful here. Procane is watching you.
Yeah, only the Sheriff has to go big, has to honestly get
Now
2
they know.
here. Gets 1, doesn't get the second, and now there's an open B side.
It's traded out.
Yeah,
And with the weapons disadvantage, this is gonna be a very hard retake.
yeah, even with this Viper wall, it's gonna be pretty rough. And on the side of Disorder, Cloudy just playing a bit aggressive, finally TPing out. Going for a late flank through mid, but the Trip awaits him. There's 3 there, but he's gonna have the angle on them first. But finally, Season 3 flooding out. Then 1 HP, you can't walk into the snake bite. Zephyr gets the kill, very calm with the aim, goes for more. Foz gets Neo. Foz gets Kylie as well, and Cloudy with the lurk cleans it up, and that is a
It's a very clean anti-eco.
yeah.
Able to take another round back by just this insane fate they're able to pull off with Neon and Yoru's insane amounts of really fast rotation times. The
Yeah.
advantage that this can bring on the attack and the defense is it's huge.
And Season 3 just still left with scraps for a buy. I mean, they just can't get the end of it.
Trying to pick up the pieces and see what they can pull out.
And Rico taking him in here. Spade Seas comes in, and Shifty Shafts once again posted B long. I mean, it's been pretty good for them being able to set up this stack source A. It's how they won some other of the few rounds. Just having impact from positioning. And Dan spots out Rico. Clone comes in, opts to try and break it, but no, he's just going to ignore it now. The Trip's gone.
I'm out of here.
Cloudy's just inside. Can he get one? The Nightfall comes in. No noise for the side of Dan. Gets caught out. And Cloudy's going for more. Cloudy's flashing in. No one spotted CT. Opts to just hold this angle.
Spike
Twice
planted.
stand. Common art. Cloudy with a shot of Shifty Shafts. And Foz gets the last. And that's a flawless round for the side of Disorder. The economy is just flourishing.
It's a really hard hit out of Disorder, and it's now opening another play that they can make with this exceptionally fast rotation time. They can just go for a sight hit, and Season 3 are just left holding the bag, just unsure, is that a sight hit? Is Neon and Yoru just going to run away? What do we do? They don't know whether they need to commit to the stack or whether they just need to hold their ground. It's really, really good work, and it's just the comp that they have is just working flawlessly against Season 3s.
Yeah, and Shifty Shafts once again taking an aggressive fight B main. Lines won fully, but has to TP out because he couldn't get the shot onto Rico. Rico has no slide though, and the Cypher is set up here. Doesn't get anything off it, but the whips come in! You think you've killed him? Try to come in! Dan, you cannot get that! Shifty Shafts with 1 and the Sheriff Cloudy with another! What is this round?
This is chaos.
Absolutely,
Absolute
and you
chaos.
hear the Euro TP close,
I
hoping,
think they know.
hoping it's taken.
Spike planted.
And Kylie opting to walk forward. Tries to go for
Take out.
something. Just looks like trying to play a timing here. Off your contact from your Astra. Kylie gets the recoil.
Last player
Has to
standing.
win the 1v3 clutch. The TP is committed by Cloudy.
It's second.
Kylie gets the shot. Low time, just absolutely nothing you can do here, especially with the Sheriff. And just these long angles will be enough for the side of Disorder. Vandal picked up, and yeah, Kylie's got a save.
The economy and how it is for Season 3, well, it's all you can do. The kills are nice, but with how much money Disorder have, it doesn't really help them all that much.
Yeah, and for Season 3, Kylie's ult hasn't been committed for quite a few rounds, and I really want to see that committed as soon as possible, because you can't just keep saving this ult. I mean, you could potentially have had another ult online after those that 3k. I mean, it's just keeping this ult for way too long, I think, and you gotta commit it soon. Hopefully it comes in this round.
Looks like they're gonna keep this setup of having Cypher on B and maybe more of a fight towards A.
Yeah, Shifty Shots
Shifty
with the
Shots.
flash. He ults in, but Shifty Shots gets the pick on Rico for the spam for the smoke. Twice stand, still spotted out by Cloudy. Shifty Shots just hiding in flowers. Is Cloudy aware? No, Shifty Shots going big into the round. Second kill, but impactful. And Procane gets a kill and Dan working out mid.
It's gonna be the full rotation over to B. And it looks like Season 3 are aware.
The ult finally comes in from Kylie.
Finally invested.
And now they're gonna push through this. They still have a minute left, but they seem to think it's gonna be the weak side. And Zephyr gets a kill. Falls onto Neo as well. And Zephyr with another of the Shifty Shots, and Twice Stan left in a 1v3 clutch now.
Spike planted.
It's looking a bit grim for him. Turns from a 1v4 just into a 3v1 so quickly.
Yeah, and I mean, there's not much you can do here for Twice Stan. I mean, you basically got to accept the 2-8 scoreline, and it's pretty rough on your map pick.
Opts to save. Not a
Yeah.
bad decision, again, since Season 3's economy is just so poor. It's
Yeah,
gonna need this rifle. They wanna move to take just a few more rounds for their attacking side.
Yeah, I mean, the ult comes in from Kylie, but can't really capitalize off it, and I mean, you have 100 credits left if you're gonna not save, so you kind of forced to if you're Twice Stan.
I think the issue that they're facing is the amount of players that they're putting in mid. Because they're running a Cypher over a Killjoy or a Vice, you kind of need to have at least 2 people, one watching Street, one watching Art, and then you can only have a 2-stack on one side. And with this double duelist comp and how hard they can hit, it's just really not working out for them, and the scoreline shows it. With a Killjoy, you can put your alarm bot and your turret to just hold massive chunks of the map, and you can then just have a 3-2 or at least a 2-1-2,
Yeah.
and have a much easier time holding your sights.
Yeah, with the Cypher, you're gonna have to commit both tripwires if you want to have all that mid info, so you won't have any kill trips for sight, and it's just kind of a balance there with the mollies. At least from KJ, you have some sight hold like capability, even if you have most of your setup mid, and yeah, it's just really rough for the side of the Season 3, just having to overstack mid maybe, and the comp right now, basically just a defensive powerhouse, is gonna have to find insane value from the Viper on attack if they want to bring this map back.
It's looking like a bit more of a spread default coming out of just, never mind, it's just going straight for a B hit.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, no, everyone's grouping up.
Go, go, go.
And Recall star comes in. Recall pushing up with the Judge. You can buy it for down, but I'll still go for the Judge. Let's have a little bit of fun here. Rep broken. Two backside, but now Recall in backside with the Judge doesn't spot out Dan. He's considered it.
Dan is still hidden.
He's
And he
get
gets
one.
one.
Two! And now, Twice Stand with the kill on the lurk of Cloudy, and now they're in a 4v2, and they have to convert this. You're gonna have to see the Astra ult invested here, and the Molly is good. Oz caught out half HP from the Molly. Zephyr gets a kill on Shifty Shafts though. Zephyr with another. Now Foz left on 1v2 clutch. Decide to go for it.
Mark 2.
Nightfall committed. He's opting to shift walk even though they can't hear him at all.
Find you. Marked 1.
I comes in. And time is so low! And Twice Stand gets the kill. They have time.
They
They
do.
have time. They have time. But very
Plenty.
close.
So many ults invested. All of them, except for Astra's Cosmic, for
Last round in the
Disorder's
half.
Cosmic Divide.
Yeah, I mean, it was a very nice try from Zephyr with the heroics, getting 3 picks, and then Foz not really able to close it out. Just too much pressure in the 1v2.
Hmm. These kinds of rounds is what make Counter-Strike players cry. Game reset.
Don't know what they mean, but we'll find out.
It's looking like a bit more of a spread default, trying to maybe break some sentinel utility, bait out some pushes.
Yeah, and Recall slowly creeping up B long. Doesn't have to judge this time. Damn. Spots out, but the orb is slightly off. But the trip spotted out by Recall.
Go, go, go!
Sets off.
Trip broken.
Go back towards long. Prowler comes in, doesn't spot anything, but gunfire heard. I spots out Recall.
Gotta go!
Speed hops out, and looks like they're pivoting towards an A. Shifty Shafts and Cloudy, you're gonna come in. Will the judge get Cloudy?
Here.
And jumps away just to place a TP. But is he aware? The clone comes in, Shifty Shafts aware of it, goes for the gun, drops back. And now, 4v5 situation for the side of Season 3.
30 seconds left. You want to fight
Looking
it?
like
Cosmic Divide comes in, it's a close wall just to get the plant down.
I'll find you.
I comes in, marks one in art, so you know that they're probably not gonna push. And everyone opting to play main. Yeah, and just a complete 4v5 retake with everyone playing main. Just a very late lurk coming in from the side of Zephyr.
they're gonna need to stall out for Zephyr to get there to really just absolutely crunch down on all these players.
Yeah, the suck comes in. No, they're not on the bomb. Recoil gets one. Foz as well. Now for 3v3. Zephyr's timing is pretty incredible. And he gets one, gets two. Can he get all three? Yes, he
You
can!
can't see my face.
And that is a 9-3 half.
I'm smiling.
The stall is just absolutely incredible,
Switching
and
sides.
Mm, we'll do it.
able to hold their attention enough for Zephyr to get
This
a
is where
very
someone
clean
says
3k.
something pithy and we pretend to tolerate them. Go ahead.
Looks like we're gonna
Yo.
maybe have some tech issues.
Hello.
Not entirely sure.
A fifth.
Task.
Oh. Oh. They want to summon their fifth.
I don't think they can do that.
See,
Say no, they can do next map.
they can, yeah.
No. Well, I would agree with that.
Block placed.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. Okay. Okay. We can, okay, we'll
Okay, we're
okay.
back into it. I'm interested to see what Disorder pull out with this double duelist comp on defense. And it looks like they're gonna go for a bit of a double push with Neon with the Recoil and Cloudy pushing up both mains to try and see what they can find, see if they can get a few picks, see if they can get some information. But does Recoil know? Is Recoil gonna be ready for the two players that are gonna be waiting for him on A?
Yeah, I mean, this Recall and, Brooklyn looking to maybe get active main, but Brooklyn deciding to go art now. And we'll see on the side of Season 3, what can they pull out with this attack wall? I mean, this default wall, it seems. Gonna have to be huge coming in from the Viper's value on attack if they want to bring this map back. And Kylie spots out Foz, gets caught up by the eye, but gets slight damage onto Foz. Just not anything too massive.
Look at all the space that Cloudy is taking. Just absolutely cleared out B.
Yeah, and he's going deeper. He's going for a flank into the middle.
Will they be expecting this? The Yoru that has just gone completely behind them.
Yeah, I mean, And the rotates are all pulled towards A now from the side of Disorder. The whip comes in!
And he whiffs!
The kill onto Cloudy! And Zephyr with the trade, going for a second! Can't stabilize the shots, and Kylie able to trade out Zephyr. But Kylie heavily tagged, and now the Neon rotating towards B.
Where are you?
Recall just picking up this lost space. It still
30
looks like the
seconds
hit's gonna be towards A. And Procane breaks the eye. Procane kind of has to get 1 or 2 here, probably 2. Can you do it? Gets the first. Shot's a bit awkward, but everyone's low. And your reinforcements are here. I think you've done enough if you're Procane. Now it's just, can you convert the retake? Recall with a right click! Neo stuck in church! You can't do too much there, and that is a second pistol in the series for the side of Disorder.
The start from Season 3 was so good, just able to find the first kill on Cloudy, who unfortunately was unexpected but could not land the shots needed to capitalize on that flank. But it really sets a precedent for how confident these duelist players are, that they're just pushing so deep on the pistol round when anything is possible.
Yeah, and I mean, it's just absolutely just a little bit of a whiff there from Cloudy, but the value still coming in from the rotates that came over to A, and they still could keep their stack towards A mostly. But coming into this round, an anti-eco opting to save from the side of Season 3 probably indicates they might be confident in their attack. But Cloudy going deep again, B long, and just getting Kylie, catching Kylie off guard. And 2 people situated up in art, and the side of Season 3 just playing very slow on this default.
Just very carefully seeing if they can find anything that'll put them back in the driver's seat.
Yeah, and Prowler spots out 1 on A, but just not too much to get from it. And Zephyr with the kill onto Dan, just holding the lurk double doors. Season 3 left in 3v5, gun disadvantage, and only 40 seconds left into the round. And once again, Cloudy's all the way into spawn. 3b long. Seize comes in, it's good from Pause. Neo's tagged down from that Seize. I comes in, catching down the spam onto Neo, and Rico with the kill on twice stand. And he's not aware of it. Shifty Shafts with 1. Can he get a second? No, he cannot. And Zephyr with the kill onto Shifty Shafts, and that is a 3-11 scoreline.
This attacking side, they're just getting picked off. Cloudy, so much confidence, pushing up B main, able to take down Kylie, and that's some really important smokes going down. Viper is used best when you can put up her wall and just create pressure on just different areas of the map at will. But if she's going down first, then you're having major issues.
Let's choke them.
Yeah.
Seeing this classic Viper wall laid out from Kylie.
I mean, this Viper wall is just getting no value if you can't have it up. I mean, the pick from Cloudy on that previous round was really huge, and honestly changed the eco. Can't really do much with the alerts and double doors. And Shifty Shafts just going into sight here now. Recall. Neo catches 2. Kylie with another, and the trades go in Season 3's favor, and just a fast hit on A, and just works out really well.
Spike planted.
It's gonna be a hard retake, but it could be possible if they can isolate some of these gunfights.
Yeah, and Zephyr not really able to get Kylie, just a nice shot from Kylie.
The pullback just really bamboozles them.
And the stun, forcing him out into the open, and Cloudy cannot do anything. And 4-11.
They're gonna need a lot. Season 3 is gonna need a lot more of rounds like these. They're gonna be able to bring back this game, make the comeback. But we've seen it happen. Can Season 3 be the Fnatic and beat the loud Disorder?
Yeah, I mean, not quite the stakes. It's just a group stage game, but I mean, Yeah, if they can bring back this map, their map pick, just on this attack side, I mean, they can show why they picked it. Because right now it's falling flat and Fast take a main from the side of Season 3, just opting to do a similar round of before. Cloudy though, pick on B long. And now numbers disadvantage retake. Recoil gets another kill. And now it's a 3v5. Season 3, Neo's full blinded, man. Shifty shots, 2 on site though. Can he get a third? No, he cannot. Zephyr trades him out. Rico opting to slide into backside. Now just in a 1v3. Can't stabilize the shots, and Recoil kills twice down. Well, in map point.
Match point.
The A rush just not working out for them, unlike the previous round. And again, like I've said before, the insanely fast rotate of Yoru and Neon. Yoru can just get a pick on B long and then immediately be on A, just take another fight. It's why he's become such a popular pick on so many maps.
Yeah, I mean, just the incredible value you can get from Yoru. People starting to pick him up and learn how to play this agent, and it's just really crucial. Just getting all these rotates, and the eye spots out Recoil. Broken from his teammate Foz, and Recoil opts to drop back, sensing a fast tempo take here, and Recoil plays the time pretty well, but the twice stance Prowler really good. Seas comes in from Foz, stalling out for the rotates, just solo anchoring here.
Find you.
Haunt comes in.
Exciting.
Broken by almost 3 people shooting, I think. Oh, shifty shots, caught this TP out.
Spike planted.
Foz isn't able to get one. Neo catches Recoil. Goes with a running down on the thorns. Now it's a 3v5. And Zephyr can't really do much here against Kylie's judge. And
Looking for the weapon upgrade. But Cloudy.
Cloudy playing the trigger discipline.
No.
Gets both!
Cloud.
But there's not
Is he
much you
gonna
can
be
do into
able-
this round. Just damage is huge here. And Dan is sharper with the shots, and Cloudy's not able to secure the kill.
I honestly thought that we were gonna have a rehash of the pistol round where he just can't land the shots on the epic flank.
Yeah, the hardest targets are the one not looking at you.
Exactly. But he's able to collect them both. It's one more round to keep them away from losing this game, but how many more can they pull out? How much more can they do before eventually something fails? Someone makes a mistake.
And as you can see, just the 4 stack mid from the side of Disorder, just on the eco round. Highly getting caught out by Cloudy, but just the worst weaponry coming into play, not really able to secure that kill. But
Cloudy has
shifty
a
shots,
vandal
going for a kill ult, TP out from from Cloudy, and now it just looks like a B hit. Recoil positioned in heaven with a Bucky, not much you can do here, but the Viper might be huge for the side of Recoil. And Broken both got out from shifty shots. The Bucky comes in, Recoil with the trade. And the dimensional drift from Cloudy spots out that no one's playing in this Viper's pit. Not a TP, but spotted out by Twice Stand. And Rico with 30 through the round. Suddenly it's very winnable.
It's very possible.
Rico
that they're just
going
able to
for the
convert
ult.
this.
Gets the 4th. Had to 8 to win the round. But time is so low. Yeah, Rico gets the clutch, but do you have time? You have time.
The ace clutch.
He's
got
clutch
plenty of
coming
time.
in. And Recoil clutches the round. That eco round that never should have happened.
I'm glad it's over.
Just unable to pull it out. What an ace. What a clutch.
That is mental coming out from Recoil. And yeah, nope. That's map 1. I did not update the score. Hold on. Crap. 13. 5. Oh, hold on. Let's score first. So yeah. just, I mean, if we look at the scoreboard, Cloudy 6 first bloods, and the side of season 3 getting 8 first bloods across the match. I mean, only
Am I
5
still
rounds.
alright to play? Am I alright to play Sentinel? Because I'm still lagging quite a lot.
Muted. Oh crap.
Yeah, I don't really want you on CT this round.
I can't look at the scoreboard again. I don't think I have anyone here friended. Oh, Neo will friend me. Good. Yep, there we go. Yeah, no, so just the first blood's coming in from the side of Disorder, like heavily outnumbering 8, 9, 10 first bloods. Just
Yeah, it's just complete domination.
yeah, and
Like,
I mean, what do
not
you?
much to say.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like
It's worked out really well. I think season 3 really need to change their cipher to a Killjoy. I think that's kind of what is holding them back a little bit, because that cipher, he's a very good agent, but just Pearl is not his best map. And comfort picks, if it is a comfort pick, that's all well and good, but sometimes you just really, Killjoy is just so good at holding a lot of passive control really easily. And I think if they had a Killjoy, they would be able to have a heavier stack on both of their sites, because Killjoy has not because Viper and Astra have so much good stall, and it's just really not able to be utilized when they have to rotate like back and forth and back and forth. Especially when the Yoru and the Neon is just giving them the runaround.
yeah, I mean, and coming into the map of Ascent, do we expect that season 3 can get that map pick of Disorder, or do we think Disorder's gonna run another kind of double duelist comp? What do we think about Ascent coming up?
Well, Ascent is very defender-sided, so I expect that whoever is starting on defense, which is
Season 3.
season 3, if they're able, season 3 starting on defense, if they're running a very heavily defender-sided comp, maybe like a Cypher Deadlock, they can very easily turn this series around and pull it back in their favor.
Yeah, and I guess we'll see in 5 minutes after our break.
Indeed.
Oh crap. Oh. Hello, welcome back. We are going into the map of Ascent, and we'll just start it now.
Yeah. Ascent is a fun map.
Yep.
It's-
That's one.
I
way
think
to
that's how
describe it.
I choose to describe it. Fun, with an
Mm.
extra couple of Fs and a few quotation marks.
Stop gaslighting me.
Oh, what? This is an interesting development.
There's no way they're just
Harbour?
trolling us. They're just trolling us. TFG did this the
Surely,
other day.
surely.
We all hovered like the most random agents in the new B Sports Grand Finals. And obviously we didn't lock them because we're not those guys. We're not.
Did you win?
We lost 1-2. We got a map
Ah.
against a pretty good team, MQU.
Okay, but imagine if this is their comp. This would be insane.
It would be insane, but on the side of Disorder, looking like a normal got the jetlock stolen from Zephyr.
It's looking like more like a standard comp. Maybe Zephyr's going to be switching off to a Killjoy or a Cypher, maybe even a
Yeah.
Vice. Those could all be very solid agents.
No way Zephyr is gonna take Foz's. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Killjoy,
Cypher
Sacrifice, all
Cypher.
good options. And for the side of season 3, if this is their comp, I mean, I'm excited to see Cypher lot come in. It's gonna be pretty good at holding down the defensive side, but you need to get 903 rounds, so pistol round's gonna be pretty huge if they decide to lock this comp in. Yep,
There it
they do.
is. You're
Alright.
gonna need, but they're gonna need to really work on this defender half of the map if they want to take a map back and take it to Lotus, I believe, is the third map.
Yeah, Lotus. And yeah, I mean, honestly, like, they need to win this pistol, I think, because with this comp, you want 9 or maybe 10, and you can't really consistently get that without a pistol.
Alright. Ascent!
Yeah. Looks like on the defender side that Cypher's gonna be setting up towards A, opting to break glass, and Kylie setting up towards the B side. And let's see what Cypher does for the trips.
What?
Cannot say your name
What
because I
is-
don't know what it is.
I think his name is, I believe his name is Tactics.
Oh, it's Tactics. Yep. Okay, that one.
That
makes
is
sense.
That is a very good trip. I'm going to steal that.
It's okay. The issue is it can get shocked. Also, the cam,
Oh, yeah,
I
sure.
prefer the cam that's high up near whatever the triple thing is.
It's looking like a very spread default from the side of Disorder. Just immediately been presence made, and Sova and Deadlock switch places. Maybe trying to avoid the stun sensor, the 0 point coming out of Foss. Regrouping mid. Contact is taken, and they just working up space. Spawn smoked off.
Be cool. Pushing
Neo.
across the smoke.
Careful now.
Spam comes out.
Recoil is dinked. Gets flashed, and Post just takes him down. Twice stand takes down Recoil back, and Post trades him down. So now it's a 3v4, not the start you wanted, and Zephyr taking down Kylie. It's not what you're looking for on this defender side.
Yeah, I mean the pistol looking to go the way of Disorder.
B site is open and free for the taking for Disorder.
But
Tactics. Getting a trade. Maybe from
30
that they
seconds
can
left.
try and work a
Spike planted.
retake. But look, it's going to be really hard, especially with the positions that these players can find themselves in and the crossfires that they can set up. Cam is spotted out, and Zephyr looks like he's ready to swing.
Last player standing.
Finds one, is traded out, and plus takes down Shifty Shafts. The pistol round is Disorders, and that is not a good start for a double Sentinel comp on Ascent, on defense.
Yeah.
Really need to be...
And
sorry.
Boz, no, but Boz on the pistol, just getting 2 crucial early picks and just basically securing the round for the side of Disorder, and that's gonna bring them a very crucial pistol in the series. Honestly, like that defensive pistol for the side of Season 3, probably the most important round for this comp, and not being able to secure it, probably looking at 8-4 half, ideally, now.
Another early default, just creating that fake pressure with the smoke from recoil, and it's become more of a pivot into mid, just spreading the defense open. Maybe I shouldn't use that term. B side is completely empty, by the way. They've walled it off, but if they're able to get through mid and pass these trips, it's a completely free site. Spam is good. Neo taken down to half HP. It's Zephyr finding Neo through the smoke with the Vandal. Maybe not the gun you'd want to be spamming, but works out.
A bit of an updraft.
Recoil going for an entry. He's jumping around out there. Careful, because Kylie will use that advantage, but he's just unable to find anything. Zephyr takes down Kylie. Twice stand really low. And Cloudy sits him down. It's another 2v5 retake. And Tactics is caught out unaware, and it's a flawless anti-eco round from the side of Disorder. Looks to be the start of the domination again.
Yeah, I mean, not getting a pick there is just really rough for the side of Season 3. I mean, surely they have like some sort of trap place they can set up there, but nothing really working out, and just kind of losing all the players one by one. And for the side of Disorder, Cypher ult's online, Neural Theft in one, and if they can get a pick anywhere, just Cypher playing safe gets an orb, they can just basically dismantle this defense.
Looking like, again, more of these spread defaults, just looking to find out where the defense is stacked. They've found the deadlock wall, slowly creeping up towards it. Procane is taking some very aggressive space. So chooses to back away. Shifty Shafts beats him back, but at the cost of a lot of utility. Cloudy draining out tree, see if he can find anything. Neo just hiding away from that. Foz, Sonic Sensor down. He decides to back away. The regroup mid, careful. Neo almost takes his heads off. Neo almost takes Foz's head off. It's looking like a really hard tree hit.
Yeah,
Going for the spam, but
Neo gets two!
Neo gets two! This round is much more winnable.
3-4! Can he get the ace? Yeah!
That's an ace for Neo! Absolutely ruining them! Absolutely destroyed! Under the absolute
That might be one of the best aces in the tournament so far.
That was insane. Where has he pulled that from?
Just spamming down, gets like two, gets like two more after even more spam, and that denies the bonus round for Disorder. I mean, very clean round because, I mean, only one person taking the fights.
That is absolutely absurd. Should not be winning rounds like that. Going back to this again, back to the spread default. Taking the fight in mid. Shifty Shafts takes down one. Zephyr takes down another, takes him back, and it's just even trades.
Spike down mid.
Zephyr getting tagged by the drone, has to back away. Spike on the ground. It's going to be really hard for them to recover it, unless Procane can make something out of this lurk. But there's no Sentinel utility. There's nothing watching him. He's going to be able to find something really big if he just gets the timing right. And he's calling them over. He's like, hey, A is free. A is empty. No one is here.
Yeah, but they didn't retrieve the spike.
Zephyr maybe looking to take a quick detour to grab the spike in mid, potentially popping his neural theft to just confirm the positions. And there it is.
Big deal coming in. Neo wins
Neo
it.
taking down Procane. And now they know. They know that they are probably on A, but they're not quite sure yet. They've heard them plant, and now they have to go for the retake. But Recoil, in this heaven position, is he going to be able to find the picks that his team needs to stay off the round and win from season 3?
Yeah, it's almost like he needs someone needs to go big.
He drops, he's just not able to find anything, backs away.
Lined it out.
Paranoia catches him out. Tactics,
Zephyr with
not
one.
looking towards heaven, not looking towards hell.
Last player standing.
Twi-stand taking down recoil. And Neo
Out of 5.
dropping down. Twi-stand, careful now.
And twice
He's
stand.
just able to clean him up. Has
That's
enough
the
time for the
clutch.
defuse. Gets a nice 3k. And is able to bring them evenly to 2-2.
Yeah, and I mean, a little bit of a misplay coming from Zephyr. Maybe thinking he was just going to stick half, but I guess it's just well played on the side of Twist and peeking out, knowing that if you try and stick half, he's going to just be there some side of Jenny, and going for the swing, confident in the aim, just able to get the kill. Just honestly just punishing the early pick from Zephyr and able to secure another round for the side of Season 3, and
Even
now bringing the side of Disorder onto an eco.
Gonna be, again, it's a continued use of this spread default. But in recent rounds, it's not been working out too well for them. Shifty Shafts, unaware that recoil might be aware, but he's decided not to push, and rightfully so, because there are 4 players of Disorder waiting behind. Careful. Contact is taken, and he decides he's gonna go for more.
But he gets out. What? Recoil.
Recoil.
Brave.
Bit too eager. That's the entry down. On an eco, you really don't want players just fighting on their own. Neo taking down the flank and Zephyr. The round just comes to a bit more of a quiet halt as they try to work back some space into mid. Procane getting tagged, actually. They know he's here. The cannon knife. Detecting Neo. Round's gone quiet. Seeing what they can find, if anything.
30 seconds left.
They know one is bottom mid.
Neo on fire.
Remaining.
Neo
Spike down
taking
mid.
heads, taking names, and it's a flawless anti-eco from the side of Season 3. This is the things we needed to see out of them on Pearl. But
Yeah.
better late than never, and they're bringing it out on Ascent.
And this defensive side has just been really good for the side of Season 3. I mean, showcasing a lot more comfort in the double sentinel comp, and like just proving that Season 3 isn't out yet. I mean, if they can keep stringing rounds like this, get maybe a 9-3, 8-4, something like that, and they could be sitting pretty comfortably for their attack side.
Looks like it's going to be a very heavy mid push, but Season 3 look rather ready to accept the deadlock wall spread out to hold on to this mid space for them. You know, Cypher trips are easily snapped. Deadlock isn't.
Look at the setup on B.
All of the Sentinel utility is there. Cloudy going for the drone. Tactics is going to have to back away, but has he seen Zephyr? The brim of his hat, perhaps. He's creeping back into market. Will recoil be ready? Kylie holding a grenade. It gets two!
Tactics!
Tactics! Tactics is able to hold on. Procane able to trade him back. But is he ready for Kylie? He is! He's able to take him down. Twi-stand taking down Rose and Zephyr at the same time.
Spike down B.
Procane is all on his own. Will he be able to get the clutch?
It's gonna
Been
have to be a
tagged,
mad clutch.
revealed. It's 1 point off his From the Shadows. If he's able to get a kill, he might be able to ult over to A.
That's the kill!
He gets one. That's the kill that he needs.
Left.
He's gonna pop the ult. Is he gonna stick it though? Yes, he is. He's gonna stick it. He's gonna go for the plant. Season 3, expecting him to just stay, but he might be able to get a really nasty heaven timing. This would have to be an insane ace clutch for Procane. Neo might be aware though.
They're not
They're not
looking.
looking.
The trigger discipline.
He is able to get the ace! Another
What
ace from an
is
Omen!
this game?
The
2
ace
aces
clutch!
in 6 rounds!
The absolute, the positioning is just perfect. They try to check it for just a little bit, but they don't consider that he could actually be there. What a round from Procane, able to just hold on.
It's just both Omens getting a crazy ace, and that's all Procane's kills in this game so far. Coming alive and getting a crucial third round for
Shifty shots. He's going for a very deep A push, and he's gonna go for the play. Procane, careful now. Twice dead is able to take him down. Cloudy takes down Kylie in response though. Cloudy now taking down Tactics. He's just able to dodge the bullets, but is he gonna go for a spawn peek? Breaking the wall. Flash not connecting. Drone coming in. And Shifty Shafts chip down a little bit. Plant goes in. And it's gonna be a really hard retake.
Cloudy, not another ace.
Shot.
Oh, and the ace is stolen from Zephyr.
Cloudy taking a very clean 4K, and it's now back much more in the favor of the attackers. The momentum from that ace from Procane, and the 4K from Cloudy is just putting them back in the driver's seat of this game.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the ults coming in for the side, both Initiator ults online, Cloudy and Foz both having really game-changing ults, and could be looking to get a fifth round on the attack side.
I think there's a small problem is that this is a very close half with a double sentinel comp on the defender-sided map. But it's not going to matter. Both sentinels are tagged up. All of this utility is for naught. It's going to be a complete B hit.
Fight stand just got out.
Removed from the action. Kylie able to get a trade back though. Recoil taking down Shifty Shafts, and Kylie going down.
Oh, nice
Tactics able to find one through the smoke.
Spike planted.
Aware of, I think he is. He's aware of where Cloudy is, and he gets a second.
Another recoil with the trade.
This would have to be an insane 4K, and he's not able to find it. Recoil,
It's the spam.
dashes away, shoots him in the foot once, and flies away.
No, fifth round. I mean, you have to see a timeout from season 3. This is just getting out of hand now. I mean, this is the big round to win. The KO ult's not online. You just only have to deal with Cloudy's silver ult, and Hunter's Fury coming in would be could be pretty deadly, especially if we're just playing these common positions of stairs or market.
Looking like, again, this double sentinel full setup on B, but they're gonna leave it alone. It's gonna play offside away from the KO knife. Now that it's been used, Kylie just able to come back and hold onto this space with the deadlock wall. With the barrier mesh, actually, I should say.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna have to be broken out, or they could just wait it out. It's a bit early for the barrier mesh, and it just leaves a lot of time.
Surely Recoil is not gonna just go over the top. No, that would be foolish. Kylie is taking careful jump spots, and Odin in play for him. This round's just gone completely quiet. As the wall goes down.
Yeah, I mean, still a minute left in the round, and still the stack's over towards B. Tactics, sorry, Shifty Shafts to the deep line A.
Recoil stunned, unable to get an entry off, and they know they're all rotating towards B. Will the stun be enough?
The spam!
Kylie takes down 2. The Odin spam is just perfect.
Cloudy,
Yeah,
another 2
Cloudy
into the
trading
round.
back though, making it an even 3v3. Looking like it's still gonna be a hard retake. And Cloudy is just taken away. Surely we're not gonna see
Another
deadlock
ace.
ace now too.
Oh,
They know
God.
where Procane is, but he's teleported away. And the retake is coming in.
That's the 4th!
And Kylie gets a 4!
Has the
It's
ace
gonna
to
have
win
to
the
be
round!
the ace. It's gonna have to be the ace to get this round back back from the clutches.
And you
And
got
it's the ace! Kylie! A third ace! What the hell is this map? Just aces and aces going everywhere!
Houston couldn't kill me. What chance did they
I
have?
cannot believe what's happening here. It's absolutely insane. Just ace after ace, and everyone is turning up for this map.
The Odin finding 2, the Annihilation getting the 3rd.
And then clutching it out with a 1v1 with the Phantom, swapping over the weaponry. Just absolutely incredible. Just ace after ace coming in this map, and it's just so entertaining.
Question is though, are we gonna see an ace out of Zephyr now? I mean, the prophecy dictates it. It looks like it's gonna be a bit of a push.
Shifty Shot's not able to TP out.
The stun
He
is
doesn't
good.
need to.
He's able to get 1.
Spike down B.
Kylie's is taken down. Is he gonna be able to find any more though? He's finally able to get away. Get away with his life, but it's an even trade. For the defense, that isn't really as good as you'd be hoping for. The neural theft, just revealing that A is completely empty. Hoping to maybe take down Shifty Shafts, but the Hunter's Fury is just not used.
Caught out.
Looks like it's gonna be an A hit. Can Tactics get on site before Zephyr? Zephyr, is he aware?
Tactics
This
on
has
the
to be
peak.
huge.
Get 2!
And he gets 2!
3!
And he gets a 3rd! Hurricane, it's all him!
No
And he's
bullets.
cleaned up by Twice Stan. The entry onto the site, just unaware about the Cypher hiding behind Dice. What absolute madness this is. A timeout from the attackers. Oh my god. This is an incredible
This is
map.
absolutely incredible map. Both teams just absolutely trying their hardest. Heroics coming up from both sides, and I mean, for the side of Disorder, they've got to feel pretty comfortable right now, honestly. Even with this timeout, they still have a round lead, and they're just looking to secure maybe that 6, maybe even 7 round. But no ults for the side of Disorder. Just I mean, no impactful ults really. Just gonna drop the the rifle over and pop the jet knives, and I mean, Disorder just gonna have to be on an eco here, probably playing for that 6-6.
Yeah, it's a really close defender half, but I am worried for how it's going to turn out on attack, because if it's this close when S3 have such a massive advantage with their comp and their side, how will it work when they're on attack and now they have to be hitting sites? But we're back into it. 3 aces, oh my god.
3 aces is actually mental. And this game has like one of the lowest viewerships right now.
I think
Oh my god.
it's such a shame because this is an incredible map.
Yeah.
Going for spread default. Interesting cam placed on that little nubbin.
Finally
mid.
getting spammed out.
Foz. It's just absolutely clean with it.
Zephyr, another into the round. This force round looking to be in favor of Disorder.
Twice Stan. Taking Kylie's place in this exact same position. Will they be aware of it? It's gonna be looking like it's gonna be a cat hit. Zephyr, careful now. Twice Stan takes him out. He's gonna be ready for more though. Cloudy takes him down. Back down. It's 2v4.
No
It's
one's
gonna
on
be
B.
a really hard round. B is completely empty. Neo just unable to take any kind of swing or peek. And it's looking like it might be a save from the side of Season 3.
Yeah, I mean 2v4 can't really do too much. Don't want to give Foz that last ult orb.
I don't think this is the right call because Season 3, they're sitting on a bit of money. They have something to work with.
Yeah.
But if they are able to, even just any kills here are really hurtful. Really hurt the economy.
Damage is really good, and likely Foz is gonna get that ult orb in the next round, so it's not gonna make too much of a difference. So just saving more of a stat padding just move.
Bit of shade being thrown.
Nah, but
Looks
yeah, it's not the best decision. Foz obviously going hunting once that ult online doesn't have to fight for an orb, but yeah, no, just
find something that would be really good
yeah,
for Disorder, but looks like Season 3 will be able to hold on to their guns
Last round before
and
the switch.
just to be able to keep keep those 2 rifles.
Yeah, and
Best that they can hope for. It's a 6-6 half now.
6-6 half with a defender-sided comp is just it's not exactly ideal.
It's not what you're looking for. It's looking like a 3-stack on B. Maybe they're gonna do a push and try and get some information. But no one's home except for Zephyr, who is taking quite a passive angle.
And there's Fault as well
And
coming
that's
in.
Cypher is set up his offline. Tactics is alone, and he only has his gun. What will he be able to find?
Looks like he spotted out Buzz.
He's not
Caught
able
the
to find
molly.
anything. Shifty Shafts able to take down Procane, gets a
Dude.
second, but Cloudy trades him back. Kylie he's up next to the plate. And not able to find anything. Zephyr and Recoil cleaning up the last few players. It's just twice stand to stop it from going from 6 to 7. It's a
And
5-7 half.
yeah, 5-7, just absolute. Honestly, I'd say that's a domination from Disorder. I mean, getting so many rounds on the attacking side, it's got to be really rough. Coming into this defensive side for, Disorder, it's just gonna be really rough. From Season 3, just have to do so much here. Have to get this pistol. Have to get just so much value out of this Deadlock utility on attack. This Deadlock net's going to be really crucial. This Yoru's flash is going to have to be on point. And if Shifty Shafts Kylie can't have this really crucial util, I don't think the attack side's going to work out.
Well, we'll see how it goes. Looks like it's gonna be a full A rush. But can Recoil and Cloudy hold back the storm? I think that must have been at least 3 or 4 players. Kylie down to half HP.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's here.
Okay, the shock dart. Not able to find anything, but the chip damage is huge. Shifty Shafts, half HP, and Kylie is so low.
And look at Zephyr's position. Pulling out the same thing
Recoil.
from last map.
They've converged into mid, and they know that they have to all be A at this point. There's nowhere else that they can be. The mid tuck from Zephyr just holding onto all of the space.
Yeah, and you'll hear rotates if they come in through spawn. It's a really good position. KO is 0 point. Only takes out 1, I believe.
Slowly working back the rest of the map, seeing if they can just find anything.
And it's a wise decision from Tactics, really, really on point, just to shift walk the whole way through spawn. But still, it might be too late. If we're execing now, not giving them time.
Recoil takes down 2 with a classic. Almost takes down the 3rd with how low these last players are. Tactics taking out Zephyr in mid. And this is a very possible win, but it would have to be insane. Neo! However, Neo taking down 2! It's just
time.
Recoil.
You have to plant!
10 seconds.
And Recoil...
He's not
They have
grabbed.
grabbed the bomb!
One enemy
And the
remaining.
spike flies straight in!
Spike down A.
That is
just
just absolute
One
misplay!
through time.
Clutch.
The spike. Recoil. Just absolutely playing it to perfection. Gets one, realizes the time, and just runs away. That is not what you want to be seeing. The heroics of Neo and Tactics, almost able to come through and win them this pistol round, which they so desperately need. It's just not working out for them. They needed the spike.
Yeah, and the Zephyr's positioning, they're just pushing all the way through B main, just getting all that info. Even if he falls, it's still really crucial info, and Tactics too slow, like, just not rotating early enough, maybe.
It's able to tag Shifty Shafts, picking up the orb. And Zephyr just taking so much space. Is he going to be aware of Tactics behind in the corner?
Tactics timing is incredible! And he's got the
Cloudy,
perfect
though.
timing!
And it's an even trade. It's not an even trade. Season 3 are up. And Fuzz able to make it even now. But those kills do hurt. Any amount of damage that you can find. Tactics carefully decides to back away.
And
Don't want to
those-
deal with the outlaw of recoil. That
Going for
he's
more.
coming back.
He
Oh.
burst him.
Careful.
He's dead.
Oh,
a big
he's
whiff.
almost gets it. But recoil decides to back away. Doesn't want to give them the outlaw. That would be horrible.
Yeah, and this positioning, I mean, this could be a Season 3 round win.
This is very possible for them.
Tactics has to go
Tactics
big.
is just look away. Well, Foss realizes he's here.
Gets the
Does
kill.
not. Tactics able to take him
Hurricane
down.
with
Hurricane
one.
takes him back. But Shifty Shafts, it is now a 2v1 with the outlaw. 2 bullets, 2 enemies. Will he be able to find it?
Recall. One bullet
Careful.
expended. And not aware
Go
of
for the reload.
tactics.
He's unaware.
Last player standing.
The no scope though. This is now very winnable for recoil. Playing a bit of ring around the rosy around dice. It's gonna have to
Time.
be really tight, and there's
There's
no
time!
time anymore.
Oh, it's Season
Anti-eco
3!
is won. This is exactly what they need to really bring this map back in their favor. Can they use these rounds to convert them into a map win? That is huge.
Yeah, and honestly, heads up, like, props to, Tactics there, playing the perfect timing to swing out B-Man, understanding the timing, and just absolutely catching, Zephyr off guard. I mean, Zephyr just playing way too confident there, on an anti-eco, don't need to push up that deep, and now left him a pretty,
Tossed a Vandal.
yeah.
Careful, Foz. Procane! Procane takes actually the shafts, but Foz takes tactics. It's just a string of kills in mid. Cloudy takes Kyle, and it's now become a 2v3.
Twice spotted out. Oh, blind.
Dodging the flash. Procane only has a ghost. Backing away. Map's gone quiet. Let's see. Will Procane be able to find any more value? No, he won't.
Now it's a 2v2.
Smokes go in, side execute, while it's a little bit quieter than you would usually expect, is able to come through. Got plenty of time to plant.
Spike planted.
Looks like Cloudy is going for a late wrap. Seeing if Recoil can just make enough noise to disguise this. I don't think they're going to expect it. Neo just hiding.
One
Yeah.
enemy remaining.
Cloudy taking down that twice Stan. I think they know. Once they've cleared out sight, they'll know he's in hell.
But the time is so low, just needs to play time here. And stick the bomb. Recall,
And the
I
shock
think
dart
the
is
stick-
huge.
Blind comes out.
Last player.
Neo
able to
gets
find
one.
one. He's stuck to half though.
Ah, get the
He's not able to
second.
find the second. But does he have time?
He barely does.
He doesn't! 0.5!
0.05.
Neo gets the clutch! Perfectly timed! It's
And-
so close!
Neo.
But they're able to scrape another round by just the skin of their teeth.
And that is just everything getting pulled out from the sides of both teams. I mean, just this perfectly describing this match so far. 0.05. Just absolutely insane.
Gee, I need to sit down after that. That was insanely close. Just able.
Yeah, I mean,
Wow.
it
That
just-
is
I
this
mean,
map.
it's-
Again,
it's
shame about the
insane.
viewership. This is one of I think this could be a contender for the best map of the entire tournament.
Yeah, it's been definitely the best map of the tournament so far. I mean, just so many heroics, so many crazy clutches coming out. It's absolutely insane. And for the side of Season 3, this timeout really crucial. Want to string these rounds together. I mean, obviously seeing that round could have been a loss, just super close to losing that round. And so this timeout just reset the mentals, reset the stability, just get a game plan going, because this game is totally winnable for them.
Yeah. The scoreline is much closer than I think Disorder would like, especially with the comps and the sizer that it is currently. But let's get into it. Shifty Shafts has the spike, which I'm not entirely sure that's such a great idea, but slowly just working mid, trying to get some of this mid space. Recoil is tucked in cubby, getting ready for a peek. No one is there, nobody's home, and he's not able to find anything. Backs away. Season 3 now have mid control. What are they gonna do with it? Shifty Shafts, able to... He's pulling off a bit of a lurk. Cloudy is taking contact. Recoil running in, seeing what he can find.
It's just a slow
Incredibly
creep.
quiet.
Yeah, just a slow creep up mid here from the side of season
It's
3.
looking like it's gonna be a B hit.
Take flight.
And Cloudy. Drone not tagging Shifty Shaft, and he just gets taken down. Recoil
30 seconds
on
left.
the ledge in alley.
Doesn't
Sight
have
hit.
the clone.
Not quite out yet. Recoil is able to take him down. The flash, the team flash, saves Kylie.
And
And Neo just takes down Procane.
for time!
There's 13 seconds. They need to get moving.
They need to
Recoil on
go!
the side.
The trades need to come out instead!
Down.
Recoil, are they aware of
Player
him?
standing.
Twice stand, and it's not looking good.
And nothing.
And he's able to
Wait,
win!
he gets the clutch!
The,
The round
there's
is
barely
done.
any time left. It's 8 to 8.
8 to 8. I didn't even realize that everyone else on the side of Disorder had died. And
The even trades just pulling out in favor of S3, just able to give them this round by a string. Wow, that is insane. All right, bit of an eco coming out of the defense here, so hopefully Season 3 can turn this into a round lead at this
Yeah.
point.
I mean, this is I mean, Season 3 have the gun advantage now, so they have to convert this, have to keep everything clean now.
Again, it's very slow, very quiet. Twice stand, shocking the trips. Are they aware of Foz though? They are now. Throwing in the fragment, and that's presence established. And I think it's gonna be a bit of a back off from A.
Yeah, but look at this creep up B, man.
I think they know. They're gonna have to break the trip though. But Tactics
Not looking
is
away.
unaware of the second player. But Shifty Shaft sits down Cloudy. He's unable to find any more. And B, they know B is completely open for business. Ready to be blown to pieces. And Recoil, getting in close.
The spam.
28 HP. Able to
The
only
kill!
find one. But Neo, able to trade him back. Any kills that they can find here, absolutely massive. Zephyr, tagged by the drone, has to back away. Fear of Valorant's greatest mechanic, shooting through a wall. Gonna try and go for this retaker. All you
I
can
mean,
really do is get
Just
kills.
damage, yeah. Get the buzzes.
All the players are a bit isolated though. That's
Yo,
one.
Live 2, they know their main.
Upgrade is there,
Player standing.
but Zephyr finds one. Finds the second, but is he gonna have the time? He doesn't
No
have the
time!
It's so unfortunate. He might not even have time to get away from the bomb.
He does.
He's gonna be close. Just
Oh.
gets away from it, but absolutely massive from Zephyr, just getting a bit of damage. But the state of the economy from Season 3, for some players it doesn't really hurt, but it does. Actually, never mind, it does hurt. We're looking at it now.
Yeah. The Guardian coming up from Tactics. I mean, incredible damage in 5 ultimates online for the side of Disorder. 4 ultimates on the side of Season 3. So this round, really crucial. Gonna have so many ults invested in the ult combo.
So the dimensional drift is going to be early. Zephyr getting spotted out. Sends the TP away. It's going to spy out that there's 2 players on this side.
Cardi gets that
Is he
one.
going to be able to find anything? He's able to find one. Is Zephyr going to be ready for the repeat though? He gets the
Gets
second.
2!
Shaft has broken open this site. Cloudy, seeing what he can find in the
Dart
dark.
nearly catches him out.
Tactics Careful now. There's an Odin on the loose. And round's gonna quiet it, but shit, these shards
Spam!
almost get removed. Tactics. Swinging into the smoke and taking down Cloudy. Not scared of the hungry Odin that is waiting. And it looks like it's just gonna be a save from the side of Disorder. Recoil staring into a wall. Not sure that's the best strategy, but maybe Kylie is unexpected. And he's able to take down one.
Got him. But Recoil just trying to save this operator now.
Will he be able to hold on to it? He's such low HP. They know he has to be somewhere. No, he's probably on A. And you can hear them all coming. The wolves are hungry. They demand blood. Careful checking
Recoil
hell. He's able to get one.
But
the
shot
shot
dart!
taken out. Recoil unable to hold on to the.
You must keep going, even if you're
And
It's gonna be a scrappy buy.
Disorder looking to lose the advantage they had in this map. A timeout finally being called, and a crucial timeout you need to win this round. You need to get your momentum back. You have the ultimates. You have to make something of this round. If you lose this round, you're going to map 3 Lotus, and this is your map pick. You need to close out on your map pick. You had the advantage. You got double pistol. You got everything you could have ever wanted from that attack side. But if you can't close it out on this defensive side, if you can't deal with this the weak Yuto, honestly, just from the attack side, the slow defaults pushing through mid, if you can't deal with this, you're going to need to have something better prepared for Lotus.
From the way it's looking, it is a very high opportunity that we are going to get our second map 3 of this entire tournament. I am very excited and very hopeful that we eventually get there.
Yeah.
And it's looking like, again, it's looking like it's very possible. They have the Annihilation and the Hunted Fury online, really great for post-plant. But is it going to be able to combat this retake that Disorder can cook up with some of these ultimates?
Yeah, I mean, this eco round, it's going to be an eco, so maybe willing to give up 11-8, knowing that the comp they're versing is weak on attack. If they can string rounds together, should be fine.
Recoil just absolutely pacey through mid, but he's unable to find anything. Tactics, some clean trades,
High flash catches too.
and it's
But the
looking
smoke
like it's
mid
going
is
to be
bad.
immediately a 4v2. Cloudy looking to maybe capitalize on the running away, on the audio of Kylie running away.
Spike planted.
Foz, he's gonna have to be careful now. Kylie is looking to rip your head clean off.
Not much you could do there with
It's
a
gonna be a
stinger.
bit of a cat and
But
mouse.
Cloudy-
But Cloudy takes the
Patching him
timing.
out.
That is an upgrade. A good upgrade. This is turned into a potentially a possible round for Disorder.
Yeah, I mean, it would be a crucial one.
Neo
One enemy remaining.
is able to find one. Now it's a 3v1 for Cloudy.
Yeah.
This would be insane to win,
And
and
just
he
no
no longer has any time. Has to back away. Hold on to the rifle.
revealing area.
But is he going to be able to save it though? He's unable to save it. Tactics puts him away. And the economy is just keeps battering them. Ooh, some Odin gameplay.
Yeah, Cloudy maybe looking to get active with the soda. I mean, 4 ults still online. You need to be able to use these. I mean, Foz's ult, Cloudy's ult, gonna be crucial.
Indeed. Just going back, this is the same setup of just spreading mid open.
Yeah. The ult comes in early,
An immediate push, but is taken down by Tactics.
but
and
can
he
get
just backs
revived.
away.
And he does.
Oh,
Wow.
careful now, Tactics. The ult is popped, but is the value... Is that really how you want to find the value out of that null command? It's such an excellent ult for stopping side hits and for a retake.
Yeah.
Especially against a double sentinel comp
Shifty
that would
shafts.
love... trade's going down. Zephyr taking down Kylie, and now it's more in favor of
Disorder, and they could get another round win on the defensive side.
really need this round. Smoking of cat. The neural theft coming out just to secure this round. That makes 2 ults invested.
Cage triggered.
I mean, crucially, I mean, you want this round if you're the side of Disorder. You don't want to let them go up to 12. Recall, opting to play inside of wine, attacking.
I'm
30 seconds left.
not sure the tactical advantages of not staring, not like looking out, but you know, he is immortal. I won't doubt it.
It's not really knows they're not there yet.
Camera getting shut out.
Noise be made, but is this a melons round? You have to go, and
10 seconds left.
They know he's backside. Zephyr.
you have to get this kill, Neo, and you do.
Neo, can he get? He
It's the
is
same
he entitled
plan,
to
but
the
he
plan?
has to stick.
He's able to get it down.
Last
Neo is taken down, but is it possible for Tactics to clutch this? This would be absolutely insane. Noise, quiet.
And Cloudy.
Unable to find it. The heroics from Neo, able to get that plant down.
It's just not
it's
enough.
So close.
But-
They've invested 3 ultimates into this round just to get one, but will they be able to win the next? Especially without all those big ults.
It's just that overall missing could have been the crucial part to losing that round, but they're able to get the trades out, not succumb under the pressure of the 1v2, and I mean, just allowing second defensive round finally and crucially.
Wow, what? Just wow. There's so many impact kills coming out of Neo.
Yeah.
It's looking like it's gonna be just a straight B rush.
Cover going out.
But into this cipher, and the trips
the
are broken, trips are being smashed. Flash is coming out through. That's one. That's a cloud, and it's even trades. The
402
Odins
for
are
the Odin.
singing. Neo is down to 1 HP.
Surely not another Odin ace on B side.
And Tactics finding out for his utility in hand, unable to find anything. Kylie, sight is theirs.
spike planted.
Against a double sentinel comp, that is going to be rough. Are they aware of the flank? Oh. Procane.
Tactics. What
Oh
the
no,
flank?
Tactics.
And that secures the round.
This would have to be another insane clutch out of Procane. But it's looking
It's looking
bit
like the
dire.
Odin's just gonna spam him out.
a hungry Odin getting fed. 12-9.
Match point.
Let's close up shop.
Match point indeed.
Match point.
This is
And
going
we could go to the third map here, and I'm compared to the last map, this has just been a lot more in favor of season 3. I mean, Disorder had such a good first half, getting 7 rounds against this composition, but can't deal with the attacking capabilities. And even though this comp has like a weak time getting onto site, if they can get onto site with Shifty Shaft's amazing entries, they can just hold down the site and no one can retake.
shit. Oh, it's gonna be another. Oh, careful now.
Wait.
Recoil. Shifty Shaft is a bit.
Zephyr's
bit
fucking
overextended.
misses
Never
a
takes one
second.
down though. Neo trades him out. This is not the start you want coming out of this round.
The shots.
Careful Tactics. Able to stabilize. Takes down Procane. Neo
That's how Foz.
not watching.
Tactics might come into the Bucky, but a bit too
Being held by the door. Fuzz just
far away.
assuming that he's not there.
Nice
Tactics,
shot.
what a clean shot. Recoil. He wants out.
He wants to go. I need
Yeah,
to
let him
leave.
let my boy be free. Recoil.
Misses the cam.
Tries to swing out of this smoke, but not able to find
Cloudy
anything.
gets
Cloudy.
a kill. Another kill with the Odin.
More Odin gameplay. Recoil just tucking in to hide from the smoke. He's heading back out. No, he's in heaven. This is a
Player
very
standing.
possible round, but with that dart, I don't think so. Never mind, I'll eat my own words. It gets tagged again.
1v1. Has to hold me with the orb. Has to get half. He's gotta get it. And he missed the shot! And that
It's 13 to 9!
15 to 9 for the start of season 3.
We're going to Lotus, second map 3, and just an absolutely insane map of ascent.
That map was crazy. So many heroic plays, so much coming out from both sides, and honestly, just an incredible map. I mean, look at Tactics just farming. I mean, on the Cypher, and Cloudy getting so many own kills. I mean, wow.
That is just, it's just insane. The amount.
The amount
Wow.
of clutches that came in. I mean,
3 aces, so many clutches, so many just absolutely incredible rounds. This is what makes Ascent such a good map. It's just that
don't
you
know
can
about
be
that one.
down, but you just come. Well, good map for some people, let's say.
Nah, but honestly, that was one of the most fun games of Ascent I've watched, so I don't mind it. And yeah, we'll be heading to a 5-minute break. Hello. We are back, and wow, what a map! I mean, season 3. I mean, just pulled out an incredible win there. I mean,
Completely turned it around.
yeah. I mean, absolutely incredible. I mean, Lotus coming up, gonna be interesting. Yeah. Okay.
Still got some players.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see what they pull out for Lotus because we've seen some. We saw a bit of an unorthodox comp on Pearl and a pretty regular one on Ascend.
Yeah.
So I wonder, are they gonna run a Euro? Are they gonna run maybe like a double duel, so Euro Raze, Euro Neon?
I mean, it is what they won on the Pearl. I mean, they looked more comfortable on all their roles on Pearl, and on the second map of Ascent, the cracks of the roles really started to show when they were brought to the defensive side. I mean, they didn't look comfortable, weren't able to get proper value of all their utility, and weren't able to stall out these takes from Season 3, and when left in a retake, just absolutely unable to do anything.
Yeah. It's quite a wash of a defending, such a defender-sided map. Only one round, I believe, was 13-9. So maybe again, if they're back to running a double duelist on such an attacker-sided map, they'll pull something out. They'll be able to take these series. But I believe Season 3 are just having maybe a few tech issues from tactics, maybe. So hopefully we'll get that sorted out and we can get straight to Lucius.
Okay, yeah. About teams. Oh no, hold on. Kylie is still. Okay. Yeah, no, but Lotus gonna be very interesting to see the comps coming out from both sides. I mean, after that Ascent, I hope we see more crazy plays, because that was one of the most wild maps we have seen. I mean, 3 aces coming out on like the first like 6 rounds or something. Absolutely mental.
Yeah. If Lotus can top Ascent, I would be out of my chair and jumping up. I suspect.
Yeah.
Because yeah, so many excellent moments from that Ascent game.
Yeah, indeed. And yeah, I mean, what else can we talk about? It was just absolute heroics. Every like round, it felt like every round, even if there wasn't an ace, it was just a crazy clutch, crazy just anything, and the whole map just felt like a roller coaster. I mean, it's just absolutely insane. And looks like the team.
Hopefully,
Okay,
no. Okay. Still just sorting out things.
Not yet.
Do we want to like send it back to break?
Yeah, let's do that, because we're gonna be not talking.
Yeah, we'll be honest, we have
nothing more to talk about.
Lotus.
All right. Yeah, we'll see you soon.
just confirming, but we should have the both sides ready. Nope. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. Let's see.
Are they on the right sides?
Yeah, yeah. It's defense all the time for season 3.
Interesting.
Okay.
Curious.
Okay. Starting. Bro,
Oh, they're not ready.
what?
They're not ready.
Your teammate saying, bruh.
Brr. Okay.
Okay, well, let's just go back. Bye. Alright. We are in. And finally get to see this.
Lotus. I've heard a lot of people don't like Lotus for some reason, which is weird because it's such a fun map.
It's a good map. It's the macro wise it's fun to play.
This isn't. I think we might be having more
Another troll?
trolling. Yeah.
Not gonna get me with that one, pal.
Okay, but imagine this comp. Fucking Viper, Harbor, Teo, and just like a CS:GO agent. That would be crazy.
Yeah.
No abilities, just like gun. But actually, being in a more serious note, looking at the comp from Disorder is very interesting. Potentially running Gecko, a Brim, a Breach. It's probably going to be the Breach. But they're going back to they're going to run a double duelist.
I'm
especially on
worried
such an attack
for
map.
season 3. So we have TXG have played against season 3 in ranked, right? We were both 5 stacking, and they used the Teho, but they only used one molly route. If we see that, you can run past it. So you have to use
Right.
both. So if they're only using one molly route, it's gonna be pretty bad. But hopefully they've learned from that, and
Indeed.
we don't see that.
It's going to be an interesting Breach Teo comp. Even though Teo, as you all probably know, got recently nerfed into the ground. Riot broke his kneecaps. Gonna be it's gonna be using him potentially to just make it really easy to fight for that rubble space and not have to run raise.
Yeah. And make sure to follow bucket. And let's go.
Oh yes, I do. Fuck. You're right. I completely.
Goes here.
Okay. So let's see what they're doing on the defensive side. It looks like they're going to be going for a 5-day man. Tactics on the Yoru this time. Gonna be interesting.
Switching from a Cypher to a Yoru.
Yeah. Definitely a shift. And shifty shafts on the Teho.
Hmm.
And let's see.
All
Oh
missiles
god.
away.
Okay.
This is
Both committed.
Omen Paranoid committed as well. A lot of utility has been used from the side of Season 3. It's gonna be tactics.
Oh,
Jinx! It's an
Gets
insane
two!
right click. It's 2! And the site is completely empty. Season 3 left scrambling for something to stop the bleeding. But Jinx is going for more.
The
The
blind-
paranoia is good. But the
Isn't able to
it's
dodge
full
the
blinded.
flash.
Runs away. Neo.
Neo dinked up.
It's shifty shot.
Wow.
And it's just a flurry of kills.
Yeah.
And
all the
Almost
kills
a
from
flawless
Sidon.
round for the attack.
Yeah, I mean, only Shifty Shaft's able to find a kill there, and leaves Disorder with the spike plant in a pretty solid position here. Everyone like sharing out the kills so they can all buy up pretty equally, and it's gonna be hopefully a pretty clean anti-eco for them.
Hmm.
Jinx with the Bucky.
ready to blast some people away.
Zephyr.
Zephyr taking down Tactics, an immediate first pick. And it looks like it's just going to be a full pound into A off that kill on C. Neo, careful now. Vandal on the other side. A
Blind.
Cloudy removing him from the action. And it looks like it's going to be a pivot into B. The two stack on A is just completely unable to stop them. And with Kylie over on C, this is gonna have to be an absolutely flawless retake with some insane classic shots.
Yeah,
Even
I mean,
anything to happen.
just dying to bomb looks like what's gonna happen here.
Shifty Shafts is able to take down one. Jinx trades him back, picking up the Vandal and decides to run away. Does not want to give them any more kills than they have to.
Yeah, I mean, only the Bucky lost there, so nothing too detrimental for the side of Disorder. And starting off the map with their 5th pistol round win in the series.
It's not what you're hoping for,
Yeah, for the
especially for Season 3, looking to try and bring this game back.
Yeah, I mean, not getting a single pistol in the series so far, still closing out Haven.
Player standing.
Kylie unable to find anything, and Stan just dying to the bomb. Not giving over extra credits or ultimate orbs.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a two very quick
Interesting.
rounds.
Yeah, just
Immediately
quick
decided.
rounds, and on the side of Disorder, another Bucky in the hand of Jinx. And that's gonna be pretty dangerous.
It's gonna be scary. Scary to face again. Gonna go for a bit of a
Flash catches.
an A fight. Tactics getting a clean shot. That's no smoke. They've lost all their smokes now.
Here.
That is very impactful. It's a great first pick.
Yeah, it's gonna make it a
And-
lot harder.
The offense is kind of just left scrambling. They're not entirely sure what to do.
Their read might be right. 3 people mound and no one on C.
Jane, the majority of the attack looking to try and pound it into B, into C. Trip is broken. Cam is flashed. But there's 2 here now. Do they still go for this? 3.
Cage trigger.
Yeah, the rotates are good from season 3. But
Zephyr catches Tactics, who's getting a bit too confident, and Cloudy taking down twice stands.
suddenly,
The immediate pivot over to A is looking like it's just completely empty. This looks very possible. Like it's gonna be a bonus conversion.
30 seconds left.
Flash through. And I think they realized that the site is probably empty. Holding on to some of this extra utility.
yeah, the salvo's coming in. Forced out of the position. Gets the kill on Shifty
Oz.
Shafts. And this is looking like a
It's a
bonus
second.
conversion.
Neo just left dazed and confused. Kylie takes down one.
Not stable the shots.
Shots aren't
Zephyr.
stable.
Go, go, go!
Zephyr takes him down with the outlaw. Outlaw by finding so much value in these first 2 rounds. In the second, third, and fourth round. I can't count. Second and third round.
Yeah, no, just a crazy bonus round conversion from the side of Disorder. They have Fozz's ult invested, sorry, that they can invest into this round if they want, but
There.
likely just gonna save it over for the next big buy round. And Season 3, up numbers at the start, weren't able to convert it.
Stun is good. Catching onto 2 players. Jinx has to reposition. Breaking the door into secret and actually getting caught out by his own stun. The Teo missile.
Shifty
Shifty
shafts.
shafts. Getting a clean shot onto Jinx. And backs away, giving them the numbers advantage. But against a breach ult, if they choose to invest it, it is going to be very hard to fight back with their pistols. Their lower buy.
Yeah, I mean, still though, an eco round could be coming from the side of Season 3 with the positioning just to be retake. Up to Shifty shots, he's not looking!
Cloudy. Oh my god! Shifty shafts! Cloudy has absolutely fumbled it!
Enemy
The
remaining.
trigger discipline goes so wrong!
But Foz would have to clutch this out. This would be very hard to do.
And he does
And
not!
twice Stan! Oh my god! Shifty shafts! Unaware! But just backs up!
These arms are heavy enough.
And is able to kill him! That was...
Holy Shifty shots in no world should be getting that kill, but the trigger discipline coming out, just not worth it at all. Just didn't. He just get one tapped by Shifty shots, and it swings the entire round on his head. Suddenly you're down numbers, and it's just a massive fumble coming in from Cloudy, I believe it was.
Yeah. It looks like it's gonna be, again, a bit more of this A aggression, the C aggression. The full blind tactics.
Xenifer doesn't get a kill.
Careful. Is able to take some contact, but just has to TP away. Doesn't want as much heat as Disorder is packing on that C site.
Careful now.
Clone spots out the trip.
Clone breaks the trip. And I don't think
Gunbarrel
they know
spotted.
Cloudy is on site.
Spam!
And is able to take down Kylie. Now the site is completely open.
Jinx and Procade, 1-2 combo.
Line up. Just line up together. And it's now a 2v4 retake and breach shield on the other side. It's almost impossible, but who knows? In this series.
Swing up on Zephyr and
Zephyr
doesn't get back.
taking down Neo, and twice stand, not able to stabilize the shots. And is
No!
not able to find anything.
Can't
Just
find
whiffing
anything.
all over the place.
And that's another round for Disorder. And it's kind of... Disorder are kind of running away with this attacking half.
Yeah, this double duelist combo on such a attacker-sided map it's really working out for.
Yeah, it seems to fit their playstyle a lot more when they have the double duelist just really explosive and able to get this slow contacting up into an explode off the side and just really allowing for the faster rotates with the Neon Yoro combo.
Yeah. It looks like it's gonna be a pacey A take. Immediately, just Jinx with an Odin. The Neon Odin strat is not something I've ever really seen before, but
My
you know, it'll work. Cloudy, does he know?
Oh, the missed cloak.
And Cloudy taking down Shifty Shaft. It's a really clean, it's just a bit of a fadeaway shot. Jinx with the Odin finds value. Tax is able to get one. Neo picks up a
One enemy
Oh man.
Cloudy with the shorty in the smoke. Twice stand, takes him back, but he's been dinged.
And Procane.
And Procane finishes him off. It's a 5th round, the offense.
And Boston's ult coming in, the Rolling Thunder comes in on an anti-eco, but they don't want to repeat the same mistake of last eco, anti-eco, and honestly, it's completely fine. They still have Cloudy's ult, Jinx's ult, Zephyr's ult, all impactful ults coming into the big buy round, and it looks like the side of Season 3 forced a little into the last round.
It's looking like a very heavy A stack, but the read is wrong. They're all going C. sort of either having the read or just going for a regular hit. Taking a special clear to clear out what Tactics has been playing on Mound.
Yeah, spots on the trip or
And
should do.
The immediate rotate. Tactics. Careful
Stun
now.
comes out.
Been stunned.
Incredible.
Jinx takes him down. A side hit is completely open. And look at all they have so much utility left. Because of that dimensional drift, it's been able to hold on to everything. Kylie takes down one. And Kylie takes down a second. And a twice down taking down a third.
Has to get
This is
value
looking much
here.
more winnable.
Gets
Zephyr
one.
is taking-
Jinx with one.
This is already looking so much winnable.
Yeah, the head poking
But
out.
Can Jinx hold on? Can Jinx just confirm this round? It's a 3k with the
Jinx
Odin.
might
Can he
be
make
able
it
to.
4?
Spots
Kylie.
on.
Careful now. Down to 61 HP. It's low.
And no time.
Drop. There's no time anymore.
And you can't do that,
Kylie
but you
kills
definitely can win the round. And Jinx with
Kylie.
the clutch.
Accepts his fate. But the clutch is there. So many ults invested. Breach and Teo all going to waste.
Yeah, and all the ults on the side of disorder expended, but crucially so because you had to win that round. Just knock Season 3 back on an eco. Just incredibly good use of just spamming the ults, getting them down to another eco, and really solidifying that you're going to get a 7-round lead, and at worst, you have a lead at the half. And on the side of Season 3, this timeout should be for the next round. I don't see it being for this round. And Season 3, you're going to be looking to... they're going to be looking to
fix
use
something.
this your ult. Going to have to fix something about this defensive side. I mean, these sites have just been getting taken so easily. And there's nothing they can do about this double dive, this really explosive composition.
It's what we're seeing on Pearl, where it's just
Yeah.
nothing is really working out for them. Like the double duelist is just so easily breaking into their sites and entering, and they're just able to hold on to the retake, to like get a few picks and just you know have even trades.
Yeah.
And also you have Jinx with an Odin who
Yeah.
sprinting around.
Neon Odin, I mean,
That also helps.
making the agent scene is cringe, even more cringe.
It looks like it's going to be another C hit. Interesting smoke deployed. And a Cloudy taking down his double.
It's the
And he
third
gets
in
a
the round.
third. One for an ace.
Oh no, we're gonna see another.
Is
I
it
wanna-
time for the Yoru ace now?
Yeah.
Sends a TB back just to have something to teleport
Low
to.
HP though.
He's going for the flash,
Shit.
but Shifty Sharp takes him down. No ace for you. But the flank, Zephyr on the flank. This is going to be absolutely crucial.
Blinds, team flash.
The team blind.
And a
Twice
stinger.
stand, able to take down one, picks up a rifle. This would be the most insane clutch ever, quite frankly, if this was to happen. But
Yeah, but it's no time. Just gonna try and save.
probably not. He's gonna try and back away, hold this gun his team so desperately needs. Just gonna tuck himself into a corner and let the bomb go off.
Yeah, all in all, an eco round, not that bad, but still damage isn't gonna do too much this late in the game.
Especially with how big Disorder's economy is. Any damage is it's good, but it's not a lot.
Yeah, so the saves, honestly, good choice there. Just keep the gun. And honestly, like, Season 3, haven't seen too much from them in this map that's convinced me that they can win the map. It's just been rough all around. They haven't got space anywhere, and they're just left on retakes, so they can't win.
Yeah, feels like they kind of spent a lot of their energy on winning that Ascent map. Left nothing in the tank. It's looking like it's gonna be a hit, but they've been stalled by the breach stun. So they slowly press forward, Odin singing. It's taking so much space. There's 3 stack on A though. That's one.
What's
that's two,
that?
twice stack.
3!
That's a third. He's on for another. He's on for an ace, but
not
he
the
gets
reload!
snapped by Zephyr. Shifty shafts, and it's a second round for the defense.
The
Looking
heroics.
much better. The 3 stack working out flawlessly,
Yeah.
and beautiful 3K from twice stack.
White Stand just winning Season 3 the round. I mean, getting so much value there just from the shots, getting traded out. Shifty Shafts with the salvos gets the 4th into the round. Now, and then there was just 1 player left for them to deal with. Not a hassle at all. And White Stand just finding incredible value in that round.
Yeah, it's looking like a bit of just able to get some shots off and get some kills and just opening it up. Cloudy taking a lot of space. Careful now. It's what? It's just escaped. Tactics has just escaped. Looking like they're working back the rest of the map, looking to go into a B hit, but the fake has working out so well. But I might be eating my words because they've just come in. It looks like they're gonna go for an immediate flood. Tactics with 2. Zephyr trades them out though. The fight on site is going in the favor of Season 3, and the flash is good, but Zephyr taking down twice stand. He's unable to find any value off the flash. It looks like they're gonna book it into A, where they know, they hope at least, that there's gonna be very few players. Procane unable to find the kill onto Kylie.
Get it. And now, in man advantage situation for Season 3.
Plant goes in. Cloudy tries to find something, but is unable to find. Tries to get a kill, but nothing he can do. He's able to be taken down by Shifty Shaft. It's just Zephyr in a 1v3, but these players are low.
The
If he can
HPs
just
are
find a
really
few
bad for
kills,
them.
this could be very possible.
It's
He's
unable
unable to find
stabilize.
anything. Shifty Shafts just takes him out. That's a 3rd round for the defense.
Yeah, I mean, a really good round from Season 3. Able to pass blood onto B, showing a much better style of retake. Just a fast blood working so much better against this comp, and able to win out the duels and trades. And I mean, heroics again, tactics getting 2 there really crucial, gets the man advantage for them. And for the side of Disorder, now they have the Yoru ult and the Vice ult. Gonna have to be important to winning this 8th round.
Is Kylie and Neo gonna be able to hold onto this C site? Rotates to come in, and I think they already know that it's gonna be a C hit. Neo just left stranded and alone.
Bucky's
Able
get
to
dude!
Thank you. Cloudy picks up a rifle. The site is open and completely empty. Zephyr taking down Kylie.
Running low.
It's a 2v5 retake, and again, what can you do? Jinx picking up the Bucky, looking to see if he can pull out some more shotgun shenanigans. Flash.
Forward
Tagging onto
position.
Shifty Shafts.
Okay, dying. Could be
Procane
the
revealed. Shifty Shafts takes down 2. This is looking much more winnable, but Jinx with that Bucky. And it's looking like it's gonna be Bucky gaming.
Yep, the Bucky's an
Getting
upgrade.
himself the 3K. And just breaking open the site with that Yoru.
I mean,
clone.
Shifty Shots really gave them a chance into that round. I mean,
Don't look back.
it could have been, if he gets the Jinx on the Bucky, it would have been an incredible shot, but it would have been the shot to secure, like, an advantage.
Potentially
into the
another round.
Yeah. And,
At best, this is an 8-4 half.
yeah, I mean,
But they have some big ults to play retake with. They've got their Terror ult, they've got their Rolling Thunder, they have their Armageddon, they have their Dimensional Drift. These are massive ults, and especially with the accuracy that you can get from using your Dimensional Drift.
yeah, it's gonna have to come out big from Season 3 on the retake.
C is completely empty.
Breach
Breach ult
ult
goes in,
tested.
but Neo hasn't been stunned. He's not able to find anything. Fuzz just takes him down, but gets hit a bit. Procane
trade.
taking down Tactics.
There's one of your ults.
One of your ults immediately gone. Kylie trying to work up a bit of space, trying to find something. They're gonna have to start using these ults soon. Cloudy is traded out. Twice stand. I think that's a climb there, but the breach ult needs to come in soon. almost tags onto 50 Shafts. And this, not able to find much. Zephyr takes him down. And
that's
Procane,
a 3-9.
twice stand is just taken down, and it is a very clean half.
Very,
Side of the
very dominant half coming out from the side of season. Side of Disorder. Now season 3 left on the attack. The breach to Hoyoru. Gotta need to find their first pistol of the series to bring this map back. I mean, surely they're due for one. I mean,
Yeah. They're gonna have to find a pistol and have to do so much more to bring back this game. It's gonna be a really hard comeback, but it's possible with how attacker-sided Lotus is.
especially with Disorder's composition. If they get this pistol, they do have a chance because of the double doors not being as effective in defense. They're gonna have to be very careful about the fast rotates coming in from Cloudy and Jinx, though.
It's looking like it's gonna go immediately for a B hit, and it's fast. But there's 2 already here. Hell, 3. Why not? Fuzz is in a lot of danger, but the paranoia just slowing them down. Jinx not able to find any kills. Never mind. Jinx
Disorder!
finding 2.
Up in the rounds!
Procane finding 2.
Down B.
And the classics doing so much work.
The
Zephyr,
full blind.
the blind saves him, and Kylie looks away at the wrong time, and it's a pistol round. The
And-
6th and final.
Wow, that's 6-0 for the pistols for the side of Disorder, and just honestly, just heartbreaking for season 3. Just no pistols into the game. Like, it's hard to win a game like that. As we saw in our other 3-map series, a 6-0 and pistols, it's gonna be rough.
Gonna have to pull something just to get them back in. The Outlaw makes its presence known, but doesn't find anything. He's gonna go back in for more. He's going back in for more.
Oh, Neo!
Neo takes him down. Outlaw on the ground.
Oh,
And
that's a
Jinx-
TP.
That's a very bold TP.
What?
Jinx getting a second, and he gets a third. And he
No!
finds himself off, surely not an ace.
No!
Neo stops the ace, but a 4K from Jinx, absolutely insane. The Neon movement, just breaking ankles, breaking crosshairs.
Nearly gets the ace into the round.
Wow. It's a 3-11 half, 3-11 scoreline, and it's gonna be, again, it's gonna be insanely hard to bring it back. Season 3, they have to go for a bonus.
Yeah.
Can't let them get onto match point, but with it's gonna be really hard. Tactics takes down Jinx, takes down the second. And it's immediately 3 quick kills in the side of season 3. This is much more winnable now.
Yeah, I mean, the rounds were. Oh, the flash!
A bit of
She's
team
on the
flash.
ledge.
Cloudy going for a
The bomb pipe.
no. Gets 1.
Isn't able
Unable
to
to
get
find
more.
any more. Neo takes him down. Zephyr. It's just him. With an Outlaw. What can you do? 2 shots, 4 players. Unless he's hitting some insane collaterals. I don't think.
Yeah, I mean, see what he's got. Zephyr
Gets
with
1. Reloads. And Kylie, heavy shields, saving his life, takes him down.
Yeah, I mean,
Actually, if Kylie didn't have full shields, they would all be on 1 HP.
yeah, it could have been closer, but Kylie investing in the heavy shields. But for the side of season 3, a very nice rebel tech, able to win out the fight, get the trades in. Everyone dies for the side of Disorder, and it was just a really good showing. Just punishing the play from Disorder, but can they keep this up? You can't guarantee that you're gonna win every fight, especially against Jinx's Neon ult.
I have a
Overdrive.
suspicious, I have an inkling that Neon is going to be pulling out her ultimate, but I might be wrong.
Okay.
Procane takes down Tactics. That's the spike. That's the spike.
And that is a blunder.
They're all stuck. Neo has his ult, but has Zephyr read this? Kylie takes down 1.
The
Takes
ult
down
is
Neo.
down!
And the
Neo
plan,
no
they have to
longer
go
has
back.
the ult!
They have to go back, and they've just realized Cloudy dinked 1 HP.
Good
He's
spam.
caught.
2v3, it's
Can't
definitely
get away.
winnable.
But they just need to protect the bomb. It's a 2v3. Jinx has the overdrive, ready to rip them a new one. And it might be a bit of a save. What can you do?
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a rough save. I don't think they'll go for it. They still have 45 seconds.
Shifty
Spots out
Sharks.
Shifty Sharks. Probably playing to bait in for your teammate.
Needs to just hold their attention for a bit longer, but Procane is very aware.
Yeah, twice then. Nice gets killed, and no one
Procane
gets it.
takes him down. The overdrive, admittedly a bit wasted, but getting them onto match point.
Yeah, match points, and I believe if this game is 1 in a 13-5 or better by Disorder, that means Yen will be facing the winner of this game, if I'm correct.
Interesting.
But if it's a 13-6 or worse, I believe Yen is facing UFO.
Interesting. Well, it looks like it's gonna be a bit of a C. Jinx doing some bit of jump spotting, but actually it's just gonna back away. Season 3 need to put everything into this round. They cannot give this up unless they want to go down.
Yeah, and Cloudy goes
Cloudy
faster!
takes down 2. Kylie trades him out, but it looks like it's the end. The bells are tolling. Tactics in their spawn. But is that position really good?
Zephyr!
Zephyr takes
It
down
has to
another
be a
2.
1v4.
And Jinx takes down Tactics.
Defenders win.
That is an absolute deletion from the side of Disorder.
And it looks like UFO and Yen will be coming, not yet. It will not be happening yet. But honestly, just it was
That's
definitely
another blowout. 13-4.
yeah, I mean, incredible game coming out here.
Zephyr going absolutely insane. 20-9.
Yeah, just insane plays from Zephyr and Cloudy, standout players. If you want to
Let's see who we get for a quick interview.
yeah. Okay, looks like we're getting Foz.
All right.
Hello, Foz.
Hello.
Hello.
Congratulations.
Congratulations on
Thank
your
you,
win.
thank you.
Yeah, I mean, you guys kind of destroyed them. Only map that wasn't a destruction was Ascent. You guys, I noticed that you guys didn't look very comfortable on Ascent on your rolls. You looked much more comfortable when you had the double duelist setup. What do you think? Do you think that was a part of losing Ascent?
A little bit, but mostly Ascent was just a life game on the enemy team's part, low-key. Like, 2 aces, like, that's a little bit absurd, I can't lie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a crazy game. You guys got double pistol and then got ecoed on the second half, and it just snowballed out of control from there. I honestly think you guys looked really good on that first half. You guys got 7 rounds on the attacking side against a double sentinel comp. How did you work around that comp? How do you manage to get like 7 rounds?
Well, like, they normally played, like, 1 centi per site, so we just spammed mid, like, almost every single round, and just
Yeah.
got free picks off of it. Because they only had either the Sova or the Omen just chilling market, so we just got free rounds off of that.
My
Yeah.
biggest question, I'd have to say, how do you win so many damn pistol rounds? 6-0 in this entire series. Is it just
we're
aim
just,
or?
we're just the pistol goats.
Yeah,
I-
just
I would-
aimed
I
at
would-
them
I would
on the
believe it.
pistols.
Yeah, so we got normally our double duelists, they just send it down with OP guns, and then me and Procane just have full util to set them up.
Yeah.
Ah,
I mean, it worked out
Very-
well.
very potent strategy.
Yeah, I mean, when you have the double duelist that you can really rely on to frag out just so heavily, I mean, it makes entering sites really easy, and I think that was really good for you guys. But for the Ascent defensive side, you were versing the double central comp, like, how do you guys think you lost that half?
Honestly, we just respected them too much. Like, they just defaulted every round with the double senti. They had, like, the rechargeable gravnet. They had just so much space, and we didn't walk up on them.
Yeah, I'd agree that they definitely got too much space for free, got so much mid control every round, and were able to just get onto sites, and you guys couldn't really play those retakes because they had the double sentinel comp.
Yeah. Normally, when we play Ascent, we also play the double duelist. We were just changing up stuff for this map. So I
Yeah.
think if we were also on the double duelist on this map, it would have been a sweet.
Yeah.
Story.
Just
Yeah.
experimenting a little bit in the group stage.
Hmm.
All right.
Well, got some good data then.
Good data, yep.
Yeah. I mean, you guys probably will go back. I mean, yeah, the double duelist coming up from you guys. Honestly, it looks very fun to watch. I mean, that Ascent map, even though that was just that was the craziest map of VCC so far.
Yeah,
There's
3
so
aces.
many heroics as well. Just everything coming out, and it's a shame because the viewership was not that high for that game.
Yeah,
but
that's a bit tragic.
I will do a ping later, just like telling people, hey, go watch that VOD, bro. It was a crazy VOD. It's just absolutely mental. Unless Archtrap had any more questions you wanted to ask?
I'm all questioned out.
Okay, well, thank you
Ready.
for coming to the interview for us.
Alright, thank you guys so much.
Thank you for playing. Have a good night and
Have a
GG.
good night.
GG's. Thank you.
All right. Now we are going to go on to about 20-minute break, and we are going to get the next teams in. So let me just set this up real quick. But yeah, no, we will now be into
What teams are
the
playing?
next game.
Redline and Silent Horror.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'll see you guys in about 20 minutes. So yeah, just you can wait if you want, but
Stay
come back in
tuned.
20 minutes. Yeah.
Watch every single very carefully, please.
Hello, OCE. Welcome to another game tonight. Redline versus Silent Horror. Here are the map bans on screen right now. Split for Split for Redline and Silent Horror starting on the defensive side. And today I have with me Zero.
Hey everybody.
Yep, and let's see. Both teams are ready. Not quite yet, I don't think. Wait, Tolkien, Crowler. Yeah, no, not yet. We're just waiting on Silent Horror, and then we will get underway. What do you think of this map, Vito?
Honestly, I think they're very tactical picks. I love this Veto because Split is a very slow-paced map, and so is Lotus. There is a lot of tactical opportunities rather than rushdowns, and I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, I mean, compared to like Lotus, where a lot of team fights were happening, this will be a much more tactical map. So we're gonna see both sides of that from Split and Lotus today. Okay, and for the last map, if we get to that, we have Ascent, and we will be going into the game now. That is not a good sign. I am in a white screen.
Oh no. Well, it's alright.
Okay, I'm in.
Okay, good. I've list the agents so far, but so far it looks like we have a lock on the side of Silent Horror. Oh, we have Fade, Raise, Breach, and looks like a Clove Tap. Very interesting choice.
Yeah, maybe just comfort pick on the side of Silent Horror with the Clove. And Nat's maybe going to the Chamber, hovering it once again. He hovered it in his last game he played, but ended up locking Vise, I believe.
That is a very interesting choice. I am looking forward to seeing Split after the whole Teho nerf, because I believe so far, this act at the very least, we've seen a lot of Teho and very little of other adjustments, so the Sky meta kind of died, and
yeah,
we're seeing a lot of double initiator with Breach Fade, it looks like.
Yeah,
it's very
both
interesting.
sides. I mean, don't know how much the Breach really brings on the like a map like Split, where you're not super needed. You don't really need to do those explosive hits that you would use the Breach for, but both teams opting to play Split in a more simple style.
Yeah, we aren't seeing any Viper, and we are seeing double initiator Raise, so I think we'll see a lot of fast hits. It's going to be interesting.
Yeah, and we'll see which defensive team can abuse that better. But,
Chamber pick after all.
Yeah, okay, we got to see Nats on Chamber after all. It's gonna be fun. I mean, Split's not a Chamber map, so it might be an unexpected pick. Redline might not really be able to counter it if it's played really well.
To be honest, Redline don't have many smoke screens. I mean, they do have Omen, but Viper is a very common pick on this map. And without Viper, I feel like Silent Horror could definitely find a lot of value from Chamber on all. So we'll see how that goes.
Okay, and we are going in. Did you get that going?
Yup.
Okay, cool. It looks like a lot of people are stacking towards mid. A breach sun ready from Tom.
Yeah, it looks like the defenders here are planning to have a heavy mid fight.
Yeah.
But the attack is interesting. They are playing slow after all.
Yeah, but this mid fight could be pretty huge. Void isn't able to land a shot.
Right here.
Drops back. They're going for more. Looks like they're all dropping towards B heaven. The nade is pretty good. Get some damage. Get some stall as well. And Omen, Tay on the attacker side, just slowly playing B-man.
Look at that Cypher though.
Yeah, the Cypher lurk on the side of Redline. Getting pretty good value. And this timing might be good, but Nats is watching it. Nats not letting the shots. stun comes in from the team, and Crowler's trying to get the side with the bomb, and there should be a free site for the side of Redline. And another nade, getting pretty good value as well. Bomb Dolphin gets a pick onto Hypnotize, opens up the round. Now it's can he be stable with the shots, getting spammed out a little, Token staying for more. Fade reveals 3, I think. Token, here's the footsteps. No, Void with the knife out. Token gets another Bomb Dolphin, another one on the side. Now it's just a 1v5, and Redline get a flawless round to start off the game.
Flawless round is a huge start, and honestly, that went very different from how I expected. Playing very slow towards mid rather than rushing, and having that crucial Cypher lurk, going up, seeing the chamber, spotting the free side, and just letting his team take that post plant. That was beautiful.
Yeah, there's the defaulting on the side, especially on a pistol, just very disciplined from Redline. Look, it was a very good look for them in the pistol, and if they can keep that up, they should be able to string quite a few attack rounds together. Gabonat's looking to take an aggressive peek. 1 bullet to his name, but can he get value out of it? Perhaps he will. And Token, just playing discipline, doesn't want to give up any picks. Bomb Dolphin picking Mail. Oh, and the timing, Token doesn't land a shot, but it's really close. And 3 in Mail are not aware of Void, all dropping it to sight. Void not looking away. This is the shot! And now Sumarizu's totally a rare. And Hypnotize swings out, gets 1, but Bomb Dolphin suddenly has 3 in the round. Gamble Knife, 1 bullet, getting to good use, and Token should be able to clean this up. Blind gets sent out, misses, but Token lands the shot.
Wow, Redline are very disciplined with their attack. Beautiful play. Looks like they are opting to default towards mid and try and take some control of Mail before resetting and just seeing if they have any value from Cypher or Omen on the lurks. Otherwise, just committing. It's very methodical play that we are seeing here.
Yeah, I mean, for the side of Silent Horror, they're not, they haven't been able to counter it, but it was an eco round. I mean, the plays nearly came out, just better weaponry could have maybe been a little bit of a difference maker there, but just unfortunate in the eco round. Fast play this time for Ramp, Bomb Dolphin, pushing out Ramp, bonus round. Trying to credit. Outlaws tags, and Bomb Dolphin gets caught out. Hey, gets a trade. Hypnotize and Tom Mig both get heavy damage on Ramp, get so many kills, and now Tay just left in a 1v4, pretty much unwinnable. And Hypnotize spots him out. And that is a very clean round from the side of Silent Horror.
Only losing 1 against the opponent bonus is kind of huge for Silent Horror here. I do believe Redline just got punished for their fast rush, and I hope they will go back to the default towards mid. But it looks like they're leaning towards A again, with Omen starting in spawn, perhaps just being late to the party. It's going to be interesting seeing that, but Redline are going for a hard hit again, I believe.
But the Outlaw's just gonna find no value here from Gamble Nets. I mean, all of them are on heavy shields, and he can't even land a shot on Bomb Dolphin. Able to TP out, but spotted out by the Fade one. Has to run back into Elbow. Bomb Dolphin, 1 ramp, Void with the trade. And this side, Gamble Nets has to get 1 here. And is he going to be able to? Gets hit by the Prowler. He's got no chance of getting 1 here. And Token pushing up. Gamble stuck alone in the middle of sight. Soramizu catches him out, but the HPs on the side of Redline are really, really low, and Silent Horror could use that to get this round 1. Hey, spots out 1 CT. Hypnotize out into Elbow. Can he be the playmaker? Gets 1. Sees the second. Isn't able to get the spam out onto Crowlers. Hey, gets Tomic. Token gets Hypnotized, and Token with the last kill into the round.
Very interesting to see how this round will go, because so far it looks like Redline have been kind of opting for this switch up to the hard hits, and Silent Horror are rotating pretty fast, so I'm not sure if these hard hits are going to keep working, but they are spreading out again. So I believe Redline are going to go back to that sort of male split where Omen takes control of B main and Cypher just needs to win that 1v1 on A and give them a free side.
Yeah, especially against an eco round, you don't want to lose your guns to just a silly stack. And Gamelnat's not able to land a shot. Prowler spots out Bomb Dolphin, nades traded off, and smoke comes into vents. But Hypnotized sat in middle with a Bucky. Seize comes out, hits 2, and there is 3 people very close to B heaven. Hypnotized slowly clearing out Male. Male's been re-cleared by the defender side, and Redline still just pretty deep in mid, waiting for someone to get too aggro. And Void might be that person, but Bomb Dolphin cannot land the hits. Only 5 bullets left, has to reload. And Gamblnats with a pick on A, killing the lurk of Tolkien. Void spots out the raid, but lands a shot, stabilizes Crowlers with the train onto Cruise. Void gets another, and Soramizu gets 2. And suddenly we're in a 2v2. Nats, it's all up to Nats here. Can he get one? He can't. And he gets heavily tagged, seized up. Tom Mig groups up with Gamelnats. The plant goes to the way of Redline. 2v2, they have the Nightfall. But when are they going to use it? Now, and it catches no one. Maybe a little too early. Can the shots be stable? Tay gets the kill on Tomic. Now just Gamelnats left in a 1v2. Guardian and no health. I don't know if he can do this one. It's just creeping up slowly. Soramizu seems aware, but Yuto's out. Spots out. Tay gets the head, gets the shot on the peak, but is not able to get the adjustment onto Soramizu.
Beautiful read by Gamelnats on the Cypher Lurk on A, but I do believe if Silent Horror want to win this defense, or at least get the rounds a little bit closer, they do need to start playing a bit more towards a hold in male, and sort of giving up that mid space simply because they don't have much util to hold it, trying to hold down male, hold down vents, and just not let the opponents push through.
Yeah. And it looks like a fast play again coming from Bomb Dolphin into ramp, but last time there was 3 people here, it didn't work out too well for Redline. And the Seize is good, catches out Soramizu. Oh, what? That's a
3K with an ult!
He tried to pick up the scraps, but Hypnotizes 4 into the round!
Hypnotize getting 4.
And that is just a shutdown of the fast play. And as you said before, I mean, Redline can't be doing these fast plays of how Silent Horror have been playing.
Wow. I have no words after watching that play, honestly. That was something. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that. Pushing into a 3-stack and then just simply stomping through them with that Raze ult. And they're going back to what looks like potentially a B hit. A very fast B hit.
Yeah, and Gamelnats with the AWP on A. Bomb Dolphin might get caught out a little bit by this nade. Hypnotize getting aggressive, gets 1, doesn't get stunned, stays for more. Backup from Bruce. Yep, got it eventually. Crowler's slowly pushing up. It looks like they want to re-clear this B man. Tomic spots out the Prowler. And
Does look like Redline are a little bit closed off. I mean, Silent Horror do have mid control. Chamber is posted on A, holding down for any potential lurks.
Looks
like we're seeing a hidden process.
Hypnotize gets 3 into the round. Omig gets the trade onto Crowlers, and it's just an incredible hold from Hypnotize especially. Just been absolutely outstanding so far.
2 rounds in a row, just locking down his sides. That's crazy. And this is exactly why you can't go for these fast, heavy hits on split. You have to play it tactical, you have to play for mid control, and you have to rely on those lurks.
Yeah, and for the side of Redline, it looks like they want to try another fast play with their ults, but
yeah,
it's
but
just not gonna
Silent
work
Horror
out.
just have the read.
Have the
a
read.
4-stack on A with Chamber solo B with a fast rotate TP.
Hypnotize spots out the Cypher of Redline token. All four revealed. And Soramizu has to try and get something done here. Slowly creeping up A main. They have A main space, but Silent Horror have the first pick. And Void watching. Spokes out. Gets timing by Bomb Dolphin, but the ult comes in from Void. And Void has to go for war. Bomb Dolphin only tagged up a little, but the regen shield's gonna get that back up. Cruz gets a kill onto Tay. Crucial spam kill, I believe. And Bomb Dolphin's just kind of stuck in ramp. What looks to take the fight to Hypnotize. Gamblenats with the operator comes out.
Cage triggered.
And the HP on the side of Redline is just not enough to win this round.
One enemy remaining.
Hypnotize kills Tolkien, the high HP, and Tomic cleans up Soramizu. And now we're tied up 4-4.
This is a great way for Silent Horror to adapt to how Redline have been playing. I mean, Redline have been going for these hard, heavy hits, and Silent Horror have really been punishing them for it. Unless Redline change their playstyle and go back to the slower defaults, I don't think they can bring this half to a high score. I believe they will unfortunately be stuck at a lower 4 or 5 round.
Yeah, and I think they're just too fixated on the fact they have these ultimates online that they want to try and get this fast hit done, but they're just not going to be able to get the space if there's 4 on site. And Hypnotize going for the ult orb gets the showstopper. Gonna be crucial into winning this round, especially against the ults. And Cruz with a crucial kill on Prowlers. The Raise Nade comes out, intervents, tags Cruz up a bit. Cruz goes for more. The trap misplaced on the side of Token. Cruz breaks the Fade Eye, has only 44 bullets left, but doesn't want to commit too many more to spamming.
There.
Spots out Bomb Dolphin. The double swing. Soramizu's not able to get any value off it. The showstopper comes in, gets Bomb Dolphin. Gamblenats gets the kill on Tay. And Cruz gets the trade on Tolkien. And it's just a really clean round.
It looks like Silent Horror have finally figured out their setup where they leave chamber with an AWP and they play around, it looks like, collecting orbs for Hypnotizer's ults that showstopper. I mean, we have seen it get 3 in one go, and just the last round, it also did definitely close out and lock in that win.
Thank you.
It looks like they're very methodical with farming orbs and relying on their chamber to just lock down a side.
Yeah, it's showcasing why they've decided to pick the chamber into this map. The Seas comes out a bit. Trying to get some information, I guess, on the ciphers there. Looks like they're grouping up for an A main, and Silent Horror this time did not have the read. Maybe the Breacho comes in, Rolling Thunder's sent out, and now surely you've got to start rotating. And Growler spots out Tolkien. Gamblenats, he's going deep. He wants this kill. He decides to back off, doesn't want to have a fight that's too disadvantaged.
It does look like Silent Horror are grouping towards CT, potentially pushing with that Nightfall to try and retake together.
Yeah, and you see the Prowler spots out one. Surely the Nightfall's gotta be invested soon.
No peeking.
Smoke out main. And no Nightfall invested. Bomb Dolphin Prowlers both get one. Tomic with the trade on Bomb Dolphin. Gamblenats can't land the shots!
I know exactly.
And now it's just
Tolkien with that
1v4.
beautiful flank and closing out the round.
Yeah, I mean,
Wow.
Nightfall not invested there, and gotta wonder why.
Surrounded by minha família. We won't lose.
It is very interesting. Redline did have a very good read, very disciplined on A side, dodging all the Fade utility and just being able to wait out until all the rotates are gone. Let's see if potentially Silent Horror will start playing a little bit more paranoid and locking down sides and anchoring.
And it looks like they've got a 1-3 setup for the defense. Looking to get aggressive by main, but no one's here. The blind comes out, hits Void. Void has to back off. Stunned up as well. Void is dead to rights. You can't run out there, buddy! And now, it's a 5v4 and the showstopper's invested. Which is absolutely unforgivable, like unforgiving. Just have to play back really deep because of that showstopper. Now the retake can't be fast. But the
Unfo comes out and so
invested.
does.
Nats misses another shot. Can't land, can't stabilize anything. And Bob Dolphin with the incredible position under hell gets one, gets traded out. Homemade, can you get more? No, you cannot. And that round.
That is a very expensive round to lose.
Yeah.
2 ults invested, an operator lost.
Last round
And
before the switch.
their economy on Silent Horror's side doesn't look too great. It doesn't look like they'll be buying another operator.
Yeah, and if you've gotta feel bad for Gamble Nuts there. I mean, you, in his head, like, you probably could have won that round if you get the operator kill. I mean, it was a crucial kill. Could open up the site. Only one there on Pillar, and would make trading a lot harder. But not able to land the shot, and they pay the price of the round. And Void looking to play in Vents here. Gets picked off by Crowlers. But Hypnotize opting to get the orb. Sorimizu, Prowler into Vents. But looks like they're grouping up B mid. They have the correct read again. But Bob Dolphin, can you get the kill? No, but you get traded by Tay. That's good enough. And you're still left in a 4v3. Cruz, can you get this kill? Yes, you can. Sorimizu caught out. Tolkien can't get the trade. Now it's a 2v2. And the HP are all equal except for Sorimizu. Oh, sorry, Cruz. Come on now, setting up a TP. Able to dodge the stun from Krellis, drops down. Spots him out with the trip. Catches Token. Oh, the TP might have been a bit. Camel Nuts has to go. Gets one. Can he get the second? He might be able to get half. Goes for the stick. Isn't able to land the shot on Tay, and I mean
5-7 for defenders is kind of rough on split.
Yeah.
We will see, however, maybe Gamble Nuts is going to find a lot more value on Chamber on attack, potentially getting some lurks in. Sort of mimicking the plays that we have seen from Tolkien, getting that free side, getting that post plant flank to guarantee the round. Chamber could be very valuable here, and this could turn around very quickly.
Yeah, just read the YouTube comment section. How is Silent Horror second frag 8 kills behind bro? Heartbroken emoji. This is not liquid. Interesting stab at liquid. But Bomb Dolphin buying a deal onto this round, looking to take a duel into mid. Just Gamble Nuts, can you find the shot onto him? Double swing comes in from the side of Redline, pretty disciplined, and no kill found. Gamble Nuts goes for a jump peek. Really wants to commit to this look, gets the dink, and gets the kill on Bomb Dolphin. That's what you're talking about, the value that Gamble Nuts could get on the attack lurking. I mean, the Chamber is very, very good at it because you can TP out. Can he get second? No. Crowlers is good for it. Now that round is equal at a 4v4. And the slow creep up B main, just the Cypher cam to spot them out. Will it be good enough? Will it be fast enough information for the side of Redline?
It does look like the defenders are very split up, and we do have Hypnotize walking up A, potentially having a fight with Omen. Gets spotted.
Tay doesn't know he's crossed, and Hypnotize may have an insane timing. Here's the zipline, and he's totally... Sorimizu's not ready for it, but Hypnotize able to spot him out. But Tolkien and Crowns hold down the B side.
30 seconds left.
And now Void and Hypnotize.
Player standing.
Tolkien hits a fast shot onto Void. And now Hypnotize left in a 1v4. He's been good, but I don't know if he's that good. And time of the essence, but nothing you can do.
10 seconds left.
I mean, you're basically praying for all four to line up here, and it's not gonna happen.
You have to respect Red.
It's just nothing you can do.
It is some nice damage, but Hypnotize does get 3. Unfortunately, his economy will be damaged after such a round, after surviving a pistol round. You have to respect the discipline from Redline, getting that spike, grouping as a team together, not hunting for any kills.
Yeah, I mean...
Playing like that's how you play Split. So we might see... We need to see something happening from Silent Horror, seeing potentially some picks on the Lux.
Yeah, I mean, Gamble Knights did get the opening pick that round, but just wasn't it? They weren't able to convert that pistol. Bomb Dolphin with the opening pick on mid, punishes Void, smokes her down, but you should be able to smoke B Heaven still from that area. Yep. And, yeah, that's what happens. Just for some pressure on B. But Bomb Dolphin and Crowlers, they're deep mid. But are they going to be aware of Hypnotize's position? They don't seem ready for it. And this could be a pretty big fight from Hypnotize. I mean, he has that ghost save from the last round. Can he make good use of it? The ghost is good on an eco round. Doesn't land the shots, but Tomnik with a flash shot onto Bomb Dolphin. Now Hypnotize has to get this kill. The nade is good, but not on his position. And Growlers secures around 4 people alive.
I mean, once again, we have a force round where only one person dies, so it is going to be a very tough round for Silent Horror to try and win. Even though they have full buy, we are seeing 2 regen shields and running into a Guardian that could be very dangerous.
Yeah, Taze Guardian could do a lot of work, especially since they're situated towards the A sides. So let's see. So Ramizu just holding the pixel angle, hoping to get some damage out. And anyone who peeks, maybe even a kill if you're lucky. Nats tag down Heavy and Tay. 1-2 combo. Tay gets 2, 3 with the Guardian. As we were just talking about, the Guardian could go massive. And now we're just left in a 1v2 for the side of Silent Horror. And this could be a bonus round conversion off the back of Tay's Guardian.
Look at Crawlers.
Crowler's just sneaking up. The trip is down on the flank. Not much you can do about it. Doesn't get the shots off. And he does!
Both! Warning shots.
Warning shots. And he drops the gun for his teammates, but he doesn't pick it up. But that's a bonus round conversion, and I mean...
Beautifully played by Tay. Those are some beautiful headshots.
Yeah.
Getting 3 was...
Honestly,
it simply won them the
unreal.
round.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah.
It looks like we will be having a tech for Krellis. Yeah, so the bonus round, sorry, let me just write this. Bonus round for the side of Silent, so for the side of, Redline, and showcasing why you want to be a defender on the map of Split. I mean, they got so many rounds on attack, I mean, and double pistol, just really impactful for the side of Redline to get both pistols, get some rounds strung together, because I mean, their play early on and later in the half of that first attack half is just like pretty much like flawless. I mean, for an 0-1 team, it's pretty good structured play for a team that fell in the first round.
It is indeed, and going with a 5-round lead into defense on a defender-sided map such as Split, winning the bonus, it is looking like a very strong start, or perhaps even the start of a finish. I'm just not sure what Redline could do here to try and catch up. Sorry, I believe I said Redline. I'm not sure what Silent Horror could do here to try and catch up. I mean, 5 rounds and likely an eco coming in, having to save simply because they lost a bonus. A 5-11 would be most likely the final nail in the coffin.
Yeah, I mean, it's really showing why Redline decided to pick this map of Split. They're really structured, and being able to, you know, get this massive round lead
just from getting a bonus round conversion, it's just like gonna be really impactful for Redline. And just for the rest of this break, it shouldn't be too much longer. We're just gonna go on a tech pause break. Let me just set this up before we go on the break. Okay, and we are back. Told you, just a short tech pause. Okay, live. And we are going. And my cat is on my desk, sorry. Let me get that off.
Looks like Silent Horror, Gamble Nats, is forcing an outlaw, which is very unfortunate going up against 4 full armor buys.
Yeah, just Tolkien, really, who's gonna take that. I mean, he is set up for it. He might get good value here. Dolphin pushed out by a nade, but the stun is really good from this Krellis. Nade from Bomb Dolphin. Actually, it's out onto Cruz, and Cruz is not going to survive that. Bomb Dolphin gets the kill off the nade. Assume Bomb Dolphin wants to get out here. Smoke drops. Now you're stuck in mid. Gets out with the satchel. Tolkien gets the kill on Tom Mig. The kill on Tolkien, the one person with the light shields. And, yep, Krause is gone again. It's okay, he's not alive. Bomb Dolphin gets the kill on Void. Looking like a very good retake 4. It's a really good setup for a retake 4 on the side. Demonats gets a shot.
Last player standing.
Then adjust to Tay. Oh, and Krause is back, so no tech force. Okay, yeah, 5-11.
That was almost really bad for Redline. I mean, that gamble by Gamble Nuts.
He did gamble.
I mean, forcing an outlaw and getting the kill on the only player with half shield, getting a clean second with his headhunter. It could have been a very huge round, but sadly we just don't get to see it close out.
Yeah, and it looks like Krause has re-disconnected. It's unfortunate. And yeah, no. On that round, I mean, yeah, Tolkien being the one who faces the outlaw, just really unfortunate to be honest, because as you could see, he got one shot. And for the side of Silent Horror, it was nearly a round win. I mean, if Nats hits that shot onto Tay, maybe he can win that last kill, because it wasn't.
Yeah, it would have been a one-on-one post plant.
Yeah, and Krallos with 9,000 credits coming into the round. I don't know how you get that many 4 rounds in a row. Yeah, no, in the first half of each side, Silent Horror have won 1 round out of the first 9 rounds. Okay, first 4 rounds of this half and first 5 rounds of last half. They won 1 round. These like pistol conversions have been so impactful for the side of Redline. I mean, they've got basically. I mean, they basically just got like 1, 2, 3, 4. They got 4 free rounds from just 2. No, sorry, 4, I guess. But still, that's like double rounds, right?
Yeah.
The economy early on just so fragile, and being able to get those rounds really impactful for the side of Redline, and part of why this map has been so one-sided.
It is Redline's pick, so things may change next map. They are definitely very well prepared. I mean, beautiful play by them. Really, just grabbing those rounds as fast as they can, trying to get that momentum and snowball out of it.
Wonder what they're doing with those sprays.
I
think it's.
I believe we shouldn't discuss that on stream.
Oh god, is Crowler's Wi-Fi completely dying? Oh no, no. Wait. I have no clue. Is he back? For real? Okay, we're starting. Live. Okay, and finally we're back in the game. We're not going for EMEA tech pauses here. Forfeit. And we see a slow creep up mid from Hypnotize. Prowler's not able to break the boom mode, but doesn't matter too much. Goes for the fight, double swing, bombed off, and Prowler's still going. Hypnotize, wise to back off. And this A-Tank might be impressive, but the trips, there's 2 kill trips, and Soramizu gets 1. And Gamble Nats with the lurk up ramp, able to trade Soramizu, and now 2 left in backside for Redline. Void nearly caught out. Trip found.
Looks like Silent Horror are pivoting B through vents. A very good read.
Yeah, and Nats
gets 1.
Tay. And Tolkien. Good for the kill. Very low though. Crowler's rotating through spawn, but this might be red from the side of Silent Horror. Look, Hypnotize is watching this.
Oh no, it looks like Crowler's disconnected again.
Oh no. Yep, don't know if he would have won that gunfight though. Holy, it's gonna be a slow burn. Okay, he's back, hopefully. Tolkien gets the kill into Hypnotize. Void. That's the clutch! And it's 6-1! And
Tolkien getting a kill on 2 HP, almost closing out the round, but Void just swinging, getting that trade, swinging more and getting another.
Yeah, just
clutching up the round is crazy.
Headshot, yeah. And incredible clutch, very, very needed. Especially when it's a 6-11 scoreline. Wait, are we? Oh my.
We may
is
be having another
pod again? Just. Use like 5 minutes of tech force. Yeah. Oh, is he back? He's back. He's back. Going.
Does look like it.
Both teams ready. Okay. This is so cooked. Okay, live.
You want to play? Let's play.
Bring them down.
And Nat's looking to play off the open mid. Slowly creeping up. The stun nearly
What is the
catches him.
stun?
Tries to go for the quick scope. Isn't able to connect onto Krellos. And it looks like most of Silent Horror is situated around. Cruz gets a kill, bombed over with 2. Can he get the third? Yes, he can. Can he get the ace? Adds the showstopper online. Surely he goes for it. Again, when that's kill on Tay. Yep. Oh, comes in.
Looks like
Gets
he'll
it.
go for the ace. He gets ace.
With the showstopper, that's 5 showstopper kills with 2 showstoppers in this game. That's crazy.
Match point.
Wow. Showstoppers this game have been amazing.
Yeah, I mean, the showstoppers really finding value. And Bomb Dolphin, incredible ace. The 4th ace of the night. That is
Having
crazy.
a bit of a crazy night tonight, and it looks like... Oh, it's gonna be such a rough round for Silent Horror. I mean, look at their money. Crow's having to buy a Stinger against a 12. It's...
Yeah, Gammon and Nat's not buying up. Opting for the headhunter.
Perhaps using his headhunter shots.
Yeah. I
8
guess-
bullets.
Yeah, I guess he doesn't want anything else. Guardian's not really worth buying. Maybe you save for the op next round, playing for the next round. But just a slow creep up mid from Silent Horror. It's not a bad call, but can't get on that. Can't land a shot. It's a really hard shot to hit though. Somorizu. Soramizu. Oh, breach ult comes in early onto B. No one really caught out by that. And Tolkien, it's because of the Nightfall that was sent in. And
They found my
one trip broken, but the other's not spotted out yet. Void slowly creeping out. Eye reveals Tolkien. Can't stabilize the shots into Void. Showstopper comes out. Doesn't get any value. Hypnotized, caught out by the trip. Void on side.
Stuck alone on site, and no Nightfall coming in.
Trip
Finally,
not
Nightfall.
broken.
Player standing.
And it's looking rough.
Last player standing.
And Tolkien gets the
Token
last
closing
kill.
out the game.
Defenders win.
And that's a
Oh, that
13-6.
was something.
Yeah. I mean, really, really well played by the side of Redline. I mean, can't really fault them on too much, except for some of the attack rounds, but still getting that half 7-5 was really valuable. And Hypnotize, top fragging for the side of Silent Horror, but no one else really close behind. Just the structured play, I mean, from the side of Redline, really giving them that edge, yeah. I mean, look at the first bloods as well. On the side of Silent Horror,
Yeah,
8,
my
9,
first
10.
bloods by Bomb Dolphin. And
Yeah,
Cypher finding all of those lurks, all of those free sides and flanks on both plant really helped them in attack. And on defense, they played so structured, they played together, and they had really coordinated retakes, I must say.
yeah, the retakes, everything about this split play was incredible. I'm hoping to see that translate over to the next map of Lotus. And we will see you there after a 5-minute break. Hello, we are back. And we are in Lotus now. And we're gonna see. Let's see if Silent Horror can win their map pick, bring us to a map 3.
We have a Vice and a Breach Lock. It looks like GambleNats is swapping off Chamber to play Vice on Lotus, which will be a very good pick running into a Raze Breach.
Yeah. I mean, that side of Redline might be going for a double Sentinel comp. No. I was gonna say, that is a mental comp. I've never seen anything like it. But no, we're not seeing that.
Stage-wise would have been interesting to watch, though. A
It would
lot
have
of
been
stall
interesting.
utility. I mean,
Yeah.
you have Razor Vines and you have Slow Orbs. It would have been a nightmare to push.
Yeah, but we see the normal comp, just Fade Breach Vice, more standard comp. And we have
I mean-
nearly a mirror match, just Omen for Clove. What were we gonna say, sorry?
I was actually going to say the exact same thing. We are having essentially a mirror comp, just Clove for
Yeah.
Omen, and with the last lock, it is confirmed. I mean, Void could find a lot of value on Clove. If you get those frags going, it is very tough to push. I mean, you essentially have a duelist and a controller 2-in-1.
Yeah.
But Omen is a more tactical agent. I mean, you have that paranoia that just helps set up your race for the push, combined with a Fade, Haunt, and Breach Stun, Fault Line. We'll see what comes out on top. Aim or utility.
And don't forget to follow the Observer, just in case. And yeah, let's see what they're gonna be doing for the side of. Let me just make sure. Yeah, Redline on attack, Silent Horror on defense, and Redline seem to be grouping up for a C kind of B default.
Yeah, it looks like they have a read on the A fight, and they really don't want to contest it. It is going to be a dangerous round for Redline.
Yeah. Oh.
GambleNats getting spotted by the Haunt. Barely dodges the Fault Line.
Is Aqua here? I do not think so. Okay. Oh no, no, back.
Down
Okay, cool.
Out of charges.
Yeah, no, just two people dropped immediately on the side of Redline. Maybe the first pistol coming in for Silent Horror. Really needed pistol. Bomb Dolphin spots out Tomig, and that's a huge kill. And suddenly, this round is definitely losable. But Bomb Dolphin gets another. Hypnotize and trade on Tay. Gets the nade out. Isn't able to do too much with it. Bomb Dolphin 3 in the round. Has the ace to win the round. Void, very close to death. GambleNats naded out. Nade's good. Can you get the ace? No, you cannot. Void denies the ace.
Void shutting down the Bomb Dolphin's ace.
Second, that would have been his second ace of the series, but Bomb Dolphin's heroics not gonna be able to come out, and Void, the anchor, the rock for the side of.
I mean, losing two players at the start of the round really cost Redline, but Bomb Dolphin getting 4 kills, almost bringing it back for the team. He is arguably one of the scariest players in this matchup.
Yeah. And he's had incredible value so far. GambleNats with the Outlaw, still keeping to his snipers. Here's so many. Has to commit one shot. Does he go for the spam shot on the timing? No, he just waits. And the Raze comes in. Tay and Crowler's both get a kill, but Hypnotize trades with the Nay. Crowler's with the kill on the Void. And that's 3 guns lost. It's pretty good damage.
Silent Horror going for a fast flood, very fast rotates. I feel like if Redline stop playing a bit slow, start pulling those rotates, similar to what they did in round 1, this could be a very fast turnaround. and maybe even they could come back with a 2-all.
Yeah, and even on the side of Redline, this round, everyone's having to buy heavy shields because they don't know if the Outlaws picked up or not. So everyone's investing very much. Gamble Nats really tries to go for the orb, isn't reading it correctly. Maybe the flash was off, or maybe he flashed and it just gave him false info. But anyways, free sight for the side of Redline. Tolkien with the lurk kill onto Tombig, and that's just going to shut down any idea of a retake. And Redline should cleanly get this round. And not losing a gun here is huge, because I don't think anyone who loses a gun can buy it fully into the next round. Valor's bombed open, get the kill onto Void. Hypnotize not really able to get anything. Stinger, stunned up, backside blind, and looks like it's gonna be a flawless. No! Hypnotize with somebody. Samba!
What a shot! Holy.
I am so sorry. I have cursed it. That is crazy.
Wow.
Those are
from a potential flawless to only 2 survivors. That is a crazy round from Hypnotize.
yeah, just incredible damage in the bonus. I mean, and now you have the showstopper into this round. Definitely going to see maybe a 3-1 start, maybe a 4-1 start for the side of Silent Horror. Give Redline a taste of their own medicine. And the stun comes out. Rebel fight is coming in, but they don't seem to know that they've kind of owned it with the stun. Redline all sitting back. Eye comes out. All comes out from Hypnotize. That's one. That's another. And suddenly it's a 5v1. Tolkien, you can't really do much here. You're full blind, you're vulnerable, you're everything, and absolute
I
domination.
don't think we have had a single showstopper miss this entire
That
match
is
so far across the 2 maps.
rare.
So much value from both teams' Razors.
Yeah, both.
Bomb Dolphin, Hypnotize, getting those frags, getting those showstoppers.
Yeah, I mean the showstopper's really coming into play. I mean, good value on both sides, and breaking the kind of stigma of Rosa ults.
Yep. It does look like Redline are starting heavily towards C with all 5 players, and the read is right. Vice is alone on site. Not even playing on site, playing in Waterfall.
Yeah, maybe scared of Bomb Dolphin's raise ults here. I mean, it's an eco round, so they shouldn't invest it. But if they do, Gamonets might not want to be on the other side of that. Might not want to drop them a gun. And possibly give them an end to this round. But it looks like this Visor might be committed. The steel gun could be pretty huge. Equalize the weaponry. It looks like the showstopper is committed. And the steel garden. They are going all in for this round. The showstopper doesn't get any value, just a little bit of damage. And the peek out drops back. A gets the kill onto Gamble Nats. Now it's a 4v5 numbers advantage for the side of Redline. And this could be an eco round win if they play their cards right. But Crowlers and Tate both get 1 kill. Cruz gets a kill on Tolkien. Hypnotized with a kill onto Crowlers. Gets the trades out. 2v3. Hey, with a kill on Hypnotized. Bomb Dolphin specking out. And that is a thrifty round win. Investing both ults, but going huge from it.
A very risky play, but a very rewarding one. Very nice Bomb Dolphin and Colors doubling up on the wrap for Waterfall. And just closing out the round, crunching all of the defenders that failed to flood out fast enough. We may see more C hits in the future. I mean,
Yeah.
that was a very promising round.
C so far has been the weaker side. Only having Nats on the end, it's maybe a bit too much to ask of him just to hold down the side by himself. Especially against a comp with this much catalytic power with Breach and Fade. And it's gonna be very hard to just get any value on this just solo hold. But the fast break to the end this time, the learning from the mistakes the last round. But they are faking C, and they have got the correct read. Redline He's playing this macro currently super well. Void spotting out that there's no one entering B, and now the rotates come in. Dominic hears everything, spot out by the Fade Eye. Can he get one? No, he cannot. Tolkien gets the kill. Now it's a 5v4. In favor of Redline. Redline pushing through A. No, it's free, but decided to commit the ult. And Hey gets one. Don't know how he's on that. And now it's a 5v3. This is creeped in the side. Gets one. Can he get another? He kind of has to. Has to be. Gets the second. And now, Frellas gets Cruz and hypnotized in a 1v3 and turns away at the wrong time.
Wow, the score is 3-all, and it looks like we're having a very even game here. Other than Silent Horror having to eco this round, it doesn't look like they will be forcing. Despite having 3 ults online, they do want to try and save. Perhaps I'm wrong. Gamblenats looks like buying a Phantom here.
Maybe
Potentially a hero buy, trying to single-handedly lock down a site.
No, he does not.
Sells the
go
gun.
for it. Yeah. But still, will Soramizu commit the ult into this round? Might be worth it just to secure the fourth. The Gammon hits might get spammed out here. Just for the Thorns. Doesn't activate them yet. Thorns go into backside, but no one's really execing. Redline know that there's gonna be more here now. There's gonna be more respect onto the C hits. And Hypnotize sitting in Breakable. So double Prowler sent out, and the second one catches. And Silent Horror believe it's going to be a B, but it looks like the spike is going towards C again. Looks like they've done a good job on Redline's side to make them believe it's a B, but the deep line from Tom Mig in A might be a tell that it's going to be what's his B and C side, and Void gets a kill onto the lurk of Tolkien. The walls blocks up Prowler, so the spike's gonna be planted late. And this gives the defense of Silent Horror time to retake. Hypnotize with the rifle. Can he get more? Prowler's. He goes down to Cruz. Cruz going crazy with the Deagle. And Hypnotize gets the last kill and bombed off, and it is a flawless eco. And just the deep line coming in from Tomig on A side might have just won them the round. And we will continue on. Let's see. Four people in A main ready to fight this root side, and Redline don't seem to be there to take it.
Now we wait. Launching thorn. Flash placed. Flash placed.
Fight out rubble, but no one's there to take it, and Redline going for a C default. Gamonat stunned out, but no one really up. Just for the peek out man. Tolkien gets a kill onto Void, but 3 people are pushing Tolkien. Tolkien, can you handle the pressure? Yes! Bombed off and gets a trade. Now it's a 3v3. Tolkien activates the Thorns instead of shooting the Prowler, and backs off. Able to flash himself out. But look at the space on A. Prowlers can't get the kill. Tomig gets traded out by Tay. And now, left in a 2v2, the Nightfall comes out. Tay's hit by the Nightfall, has to smoke for himself, has to get a pick on site, because this lurk by Tolkien might be too late, and now it's all up to Tay, and he cannot do it. And now it's a 5-3 lead for the side of Silent Horror, and they're looking really strong on the defensive side. Sorry,
Now
guys,
we
1
win.
second. And
Launching thorn.
let's see. Omino and Visor on the side of
Find you.
bloody hell, Redline. And Bruce spots out one, but then Sorimizu's eye spots out two on the defensive side. Slow creep up into tree. Looks like everyone's backing off.
Take hold.
Thorn's going to drop the C's misses for some reason. Bounces off the wall. Sorimizu breaks out the Prowler. Showstop comes in from Hypnotize. Get double! The Showstoppers do not miss! And that is a 6-3 lead for the side of Silent Horror. And Hypnotize has been going absolutely crazy. 14-5 this map.
Now we wait.
And okay. By the way, just for the viewers, Zero has left. I'm just trying to get another color caster in. Something came up for Zero. And Hypnotize the scope bug on my screen, but gets the kill onto Bomb Dolphin. And that's an opening pick. And the eco round gonna be a bit rough now for the side of Redline, but Tom Meg might get caught out. Spots the wall. Does he opt to bait it? No, he's just holding for Tay. Decides to eventually bait it. He's committed. Tom Meg going. Okay, no, he's not going for one. Cruz spots out Tolkien on the B side. Holding. And he gets the shot. Nice shot from Cruz. Now knows that Krallis is there. Incredible eye. Distracts Krallis and Sorimizu left it a 1v5. Can't do it. And that is 7-3. And Redline looking a bit lost now.
Come on, get me in the line of fire.
You know, Redline haven't really been able to find anything. Only the early success of C, but now that that's been patched up, not really much they can do right now. And one last buy for Redline, and if they don't win this one, they might have a rough go of the next round. They might be able to just have light shield buys because of the loss bonus, but for the side of Silent Horror, Tom Meg and Gamonats both have their ults online. Those are big impact ults. Steel Guard and Rolling Thunder both gonna be really good for the retake. So Gamonats can kind of safely just leave Seaside, and it's not gonna be too much that the attack can do about it. Looking to get some picks first. They know that they need space and picks if they would have win the round. And the flash re-clears C, but it's false info, and maybe Tolkien will call for a rotate back. But the stack is going towards B and A. The Tolkien opting to bait the wall, brings the attention back of Gamonats, and the all of Redline are creeping up B, and B is open. All of Silent Horror have walked off B, and Redline are just creeping up slowly. They might catch. No, they do not. Cruz gets both, and the retake ult comes in. Tolkien gets one. Another ult comes in from the side of the attack. But it's a 2v4. How much can you get off this Tolkien? Now it's a 1v4. You gotta show why your ult was worth investing. There's not much you can do here. Can you get one? Yes, but what are you gonna do after that? Spots the guy and you can't get the shots off. And Tolkien unable to do much. And Void with the trade. And that is a round win for Silent Horror. And Redline not realizing how much they have owned the position, going for the spike tap before peeking into Waterfall, before getting deeper in. And maybe if they went for some picks there first before planning, they could have won the round, but because they alerted them of being on B, the side of Silent Horror was able to just recover and retake pretty cleanly. And Tay smoking stairs a little late, and Hypnotize gets value off his operator. Gamble Nats gets a one with the op, Hypnotize another. Homig stabilizes on the Tay, and Cruz cleans up Tolkien. And that is a flawless, and this half has been super dominant by the side of Silent Horror. And if this is kept up by Silent Horror, we're going to a map 3. And oh my god, my voice. Okay, an A fight coming out from the side of Redline. Looks like Silent Horror. I haven't decided fully yet on their attack plan, but it looks like they're finally grouping up for a sort of B hit, I believe. Okay. Yeah, looks like a B hit. Might be fast B hit from Silent Horror, and it'll only be really Krallas on the defender side to take it. And looks like they're gonna contact up here. Saying to not let Krallas know, not let the rotates come in, and he's gonna face so many, but he gets a dink and one, and it's incredible damage. Both to Raze and Fade on the side of the attack, both heavy tags. And they're looking to regroup, and Redline may have just the equal 4-4, but still, the HP advantage coming in for the side of Redline. Slowly creeping up B here, looking to end C for the side of Silent Horror. Fade Eye reveals like 3 because of the gunshots. Tom Meg reach aftershock on the close left angle once the smoke's dropping, or no, just ready for the stun for Pillar. Looks like they want to exec. 30 seconds left. This is all viable here. High-low setup's good. Now, stuck in sight. Cruz, you don't have HP. Tolkien gets the kill. 2 more players, low HP. There's not really much you can do here for the side of Silent Horror. You're gonna have to pivot B. And the Omen Blind is good, but Void gets the kill onto Tay. And now B is open. You have to plant. Bomb Dolphin has to go huge. Gets 1. Can you get the second? No, Tom Meg stabilizes. Now, left in a 2v2. Tom Meg planting the spike.
10 seconds left.
Oh, Tom Meg left isolated alone on site here. Hypnotized, stuck in main, no help. Tom Meg has to go huge, gets a dink, but Soramizu cleans it up. And that is a pistol round for the side of Redline.
Thank you. No.
Okay, and yeah, no, Tolkien opts to get the auto 3 out of 8 towards his ult, and an eco round coming from the side of Silent Horror. I mean, still up comfortably, but the round lead is good for the side of Silent Horror. Lets them be a bit more comfortable, especially when you're on attack, a much easier half. So it's gonna be good for the side of Silent Horror here. They shouldn't be choking this lead. That's though Tom Meg buys an outlaw. You're outlaw, and as we can see, all 5 of them will get tagged by that. Tom Meg just slowly playing around. They want to play off this outlaw. Krallas gets a kill on B. Isn't good with a shot. Now alerted of this outlaw being present. Nat's gonna take his own turn with it, I think. Isn't able to get the shot onto Bomb Dolphin.
Shadows traveling.
Now looks like a pivot in towards B, but still we have Krallas on B. He gets caught out by Gamble Nats. And that's to open up the B side, but they don't know it. Soramizu finally smoked off. Opts to not send the eye out. Doesn't want to send it too early. Waits for his teammate. Tolkien gets the kill on Hypnotizer speaking out. The Gamble Nats gets another pick, but Outlaw only finds 2 picks into the round. The investment was good, but now, on the side of the attack, donating an Outlaw, 2 of them have to go light shields, I think. I mean, Tom Meg can't buy, obviously, but
Gun here.
Yeah, no, Hypnotize won't be able to buy full shields, and Gamelnut's opting not to.
Now we wait. Launching thorns. Launching thorns.
Yeah, opposite by Yuto, and now 3. Okay, just 2 players on this. Outlaw nearly catches. Tolkien backs off. Crucial round for Silent Horror. If they don't win this, it could spiral out of control. And Scamelnats gets one on the lurk. Does he get the other? No, he does not. Crowlers with the trade. But Hypnotize going for the door. Cruz gets a kill on Token, but they're all wanting to fight this B-man. And going for the flash hits. Crowlers, you're isolated, and now it's a 4v2. But this Cruz is low, and he's not aware of Tay. But that's just a low HP down. Now Tay decides to back off because of the information the attackers have. And C is completely open, and they're not aware of it being a C pivot. It's an incredible call. But they're alerted of the C because of that Thorns Brick. Don't know if you know that, Vice will hear that. And they're both grouping up to go door. The one way missed a little, maybe. And smoke waterfall. Tom hears them group up B, running away, but goes for the flank. Yeah, no, he goes back C. Is he gonna get one? Is it able to get the shot? And now Hypnotize gets one on side. Can he get the second? Yes, he can. That's the 3rd in the round, and the 10th round for Silent Horror. And on the side of Redline, I mean, it was a nice try. They tried to get some value out of the bonus round, but in the end, navigated very, very cleanly by the side of Silent Horror. And Cruz should be getting a buy from Toll. Solo creep opposite. Just a little bit of Yuto vested. Rotate should come over, but the lurker of Gamelnats is spotted out. How much value can you get? Flash doesn't tag someone inside. It tags the guy main, like through door, around there. That's what it tags. And it's a little bit of false info for Tolkien. Has to clear out the side a little. Spots Gamelnats outside of B. I mean, info you had, but just solidifying that he's still there. He's still gonna keep this high low. And Tay, holding A all by himself, should be punished here. Decides to drop off. Maybe they heard that. And Tay opting to get out. Steepy's out. Gamelnats kill on Soramizu. The lurk has been here for so long, not able to get any more value, but the lurk kill is enough. He took down Soramizu, the fate of the enemy team. That's going to be a lot of retaking power. But this round has been incredible from Silent Horror. I mean, look at the positions. They've got C for free. They just got the lurk kill. And now, 4v3 post plant, and Silent Horror should be getting up to 11. And that's going to be pretty comfortable for them. And 3 come out from the door. Crowlers gets 1. Hypnotize gets traded out. Cruz gotta be able to shot some light from the kids.
Now your nightmare.
Cruz is absolutely the one on the right. It's just been going crazy in this map. And Soramizu, one off the dreaded scoreline that no one wants to be at. Yeah. And for the side of Silent Horror, I mean, the attack has been absolutely phenomenal. I mean, showcasing why they picked the map. I mean, compared to the split, I mean, where they didn't have too much of an idea how to play a map, maybe just players aren't really experienced in split, so it's good to see that we're gonna probably get a 3rd map, unless Redline have an insane comeback.
There.
Demonet's leading the charge. Tries to bait out the wall. Tomic finally gets it. Now, looks like it's gonna be a pivotal way, not wanting to overstay their welcome. Cruz with a crucial kill on the flank! And the trades are just going everywhere. Bombed off and somehow gets 2. Crowders with 1, and Hypnotized finally gets a trade and bombed off, and now it's a 3v2. 2v2, make that, and all comes in from Hypnotized. Tolkien, he's clean with these shots. And can you stabilize? Hypnotize can! And Hypnotize just absolutely farming these guys.
Match point.
Unbelievable what he's been able to pull off in just the raise movement. Not able to stabilize with the Sheriff, and that could have been a thrifty for the side of Redline, but not really able to get it. And now a 12-5, and Soramizu has... Yeah, just ignore the screenshot sound. Oh, you won't hear it. That's good. But it's been screenshotted. I'm sorry, Mizu. To be done. Yeah, and 2 people playing up Mount here for the side of Redline, trying to abuse this C mount take that they're doing often for the side of Sunlight. Oh, comes in first whip of the ult in. I think there has been one more whip, but anyways, we've been seeing lots of value from the showstoppers today. Not in this kill, not when it's needed. Tomic right on 1 HP. Damn, that's about to walk into 2. That's such an attempt. I like the idea, but not the execution. Oh, that's awesome. But now left it a 3v4. Gamonats trades out Soramizu, but hey, trades out Gamonats 1v3. Hypnotize has been good. Isn't able to land the shots, and it's 12-6. And now they have stabilized a little. Redline should be good for the rest of the half. I mean, obviously they can't lose a round, but they should be set for money for the rest of the half, because if they lose a round, they should have money to buy. So, but yeah, anyways, 3 from Redline fighting Mount. Because of the success, the A fight's kind of faked, and the flash confirms it's fake. And now they're just charging into A. They should know Vise is set up here. The Vise will deep into tree. I haven't seen that before, but the ult coming in from Gamonats. But the counter Rolling Thunder, both Rolling Thunders traded. Gamonats, you're full blind, and now there's 3 backside. All their primaries are gonna be back online. Hypnotize gets 2! Suddenly, out of nowhere, nades himself on accident, but it doesn't matter because he's getting the 3rd. And now, last to a flank. Is he aware? Hypnotize. Can't stabilize. Now you're in a 3v2. Eye comes out, spots them both out, but not really anything groundbreaking. No groundbreaking info. Void has to go big. Isn't able to. Doesn't get 1. Second in sight. Void has got the knife out. And that is a 13-6, just like the first map. But for the different side, and we will be going to Ascent. Wow. And let's just take a look at the scoreline, because I want to see the first bloods coming out from Hypnotize. Yes. Hypnotize 28 and 11, 5 first bloods, just absolutely dominated the lobby. I want to point out Gamonets had I'd say a quiet half on defense, but on attack, his lurks were very impactful, and Cruz absolutely frying on a fade. I mean, normally you don't see fades frag that hard, but Cruz was just absolutely dipping Soramizu, and just getting lots of value fragging from Fade. And now we have a map 3, and we're going to Ascent. which is going to be interesting. Got to see how Silent Horror will navigate that map, because it might be a bit different. It might be more similar to Split. So I'm interested to see if Silent Horror can play Ascent well. I mean, in theory, they should be good too, but we'll see. And yeah, a 5-minute break, and I will see you then.
Oh my goodness.
But now left it.
Eye comes out, spots them both out, but not really anything.
on. Welcome back. Looks like we got a 6th map on the night. Rest in peace by voice. But we have Aqua as the color caster for this last map.
Hello, that's me. You can also call me Viceroy.
Either works, and we are going in. Okay. And Ascent. Gonna be interesting. Both teams dominated on their map picks. So
Immediate Killjoy.
immediate killjoy from Gamble Nets.
This is actually expected because Killjoy on Ascent is
Yeah.
the meta.
Tolkien goes for the Cypher pick.
What? Cruz on Reyna? What?
Wait, Cruz is hovering Reyna. I mean, he had an incredible game for the last map, but Reyna would be, yeah, definitely a ego pick. But I mean, if he gets value from it.
And Hypnotize and Jet going the same, and Hypnotize and Bomb Dolphin going the same agent again, Jet.
Yeah, both mirroring, and looks like Cruz does not go for the Reyna.
Very disappointing.
Yeah. But Void on the cloak pick again looks like a mostly default comp on the side of both, but Kreller's going for the breach, gonna be a lot less useful in holding tree, and might be in slight favor just from the agent select for Silent Horror.
I wouldn't doubt that Redline has a plan for defending tree actually.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. I mainly think just the KO is so powerful in that tree position, and
True.
just substituting it for a breach is doable. It's just not, it's not meta. We'll just have to see what they can get from the value in attack.
Yep. So looks like Cypher setting up on A with 3 people going to B. We got Sova, Jet, Omen, and it looks like for the attacker's side they're stacked towards A with the Killjoy just on B, Gamble Nuts.
Yeah, and looks like it's going to be a 4-1 default for the side of the attack.
Wait,
oh,
close?
wait, never mind.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. So OBC. Okay. And looks like Bomb Dolphin's getting active B main here. Get the kill onto Gamble Nats. The lurk is down. Now you're basically forced into A. It adds the one way there. Tolkien not able to get the kill out. Suppressed. Cruz gets the kill. Kreller's trying to get some damage here, but Tomic able to jump out. Now it's a 4v4 and on a retake. Cruz takes out the shock at the wrong time. Isn't able to stabilize after. Tay brings numbers advantage in their favor. Bomb Dolphin another pick. Tay another pick. And Tay gets a third into the round.
Oh my goodness.
Incredible work from Tay.
Their clove returns from death, yet natural balance is preserved.
Yeah, really good retake coming out from the side of Redline. Just pretty good value. From Tay especially, getting those crucial picks on the retake. I mean, it looked like it was going to be set up for a Silent Horror win, but the retake just too strong from the side of Redline.
Yeah. It looks like Bomb Dolphin's going to push again.
Yeah. Bomb Dolphin holding this line. Turret spots out Prowlers of mid. Bomb Dolphin not opting to leave, just keeps holding the line. No dash up, but confident he
All
can win
5
that.
are in tiles, might run into crawlers.
Yeah, Prowlers peeks out, doesn't get anything for it. And slowly slips himself into the cubby. Looks like the blind is good, but the spam out from Hypnotize! Bomb Dolphin with the trade. Let's see. Krellers Bombed off and another pick into the round. Equalizes it again. Tolkien with the Ares. A missed shot, but Nats slowly creeping up into the CT angle. Nice foul. Tolkien timing swing.
The timing!
And Tolkien gets the last kill off the full blind. Full blind void. And for the side of Redline, it was mostly a clean round. Bomb Dolphin's not able to retrieve a gun. Oh no, he's got one. And they keep most of their guns. Spot out the Guardian, but a little too late. And
Oh, they have no Guardian.
yeah, now they're gonna have a mostly weak buy into this round. Soramizu. No, I was gonna say, if he's going for that Bulldog buy, they're gonna have to have a crazy plan set up for their bonus, but no.
Yep.
Just opting for the safe, selling that, and on the side of Silent Horror, should be hoping to get this round. That comes in B main. Come on, Nets, trying to break it out. Spots out Crowlers. Crowlers gets a little bit of a tag, drops out. And Crowler's still playing this breach, kind of like a KO, still holding down tree. Cruz clears out the close angle. Gamonas and Hypnotize go big, both get a pick in mid. And that's just the B main will completely shut down. Tomic doesn't want to get spotted by this cam. It's Sesam, I think? Surely, right? No, it does not!
No! What?
But the trip!
The trip gets him!
But look at Void's positioning. Is Void gonna get a kill? Cruz gets a kill on Carlos. Void gets a kill on Tolkien. And that is a flawless round win for the side of Silent Horror.
My goodness.
And that's going to be very good for the economy coming into this round. We should get a few equal buy rounds, but Bomb Dolphin already forcing out that off.
Bomb Dolphin. And it looks like... Wait. And it looks like they're not running into his up, because there's two people around, like, A main and two people on B main. But we'll see if Bomb Dolphin gets any value out of this, besides just the mid control.
Yeah, I mean, Bomb Dolphin holding that top mid line, if they ever want to pivot through mid, they're not going to have a happy time. But the drone catching out Hypnotize, maybe selling sort of a fake onto the side. Hypnotize spots out Prowler's deeper mid, not going to challenge that. Smokes over for Cruz, Cruz jumps over, and maybe they've realized Tolkien gets a kill onto Void and A-Man. And I think Redline have realized that this is going to be an A-hit. And Bomb Dolphin gets Nats on the lurk. There's the unhappy ending. And it's a 3v5 and Silent Horror probably going to start down. But Cruz has something to say about it. Taps Bomb Dolphin out. Crowler's playing to flash out tree. Catches onto Tom Mig. And looks like they're going to reset. Krallis with the high up positioning in Cubby. Looks like Krallis is wanting to be playing forward in this Cubby and tree position. Wants to get
30
this
seconds left.
slight mid control every time he's playing there. And it's working out well. The knife does catch out Tolkien. Now Tolkien's left on site with no utility, but is the trips going to be broken? But Tolkien gets caught out. Hypnotized, good with the shot. Line comes out, does take it the kill. No, Hypnotizing Cruz. Suddenly, it's a 3v5 turned into a 3v0. And Hypnotize goes huge as well as Cruz, just getting the second round and breaking the economy of Redline.
Yeah. It looks like the forcing it up didn't really work out for Redline.
Yeah, the operator only got one pick, and
eventually, I believe I believe Tay picked up the op.
Wait. However, Bomb Dolphin does have his ult. We'll see what he can do with it.
Yeah, it's gonna be up to Bomb Dolphin to get value on this eco round, but Gamble Nats gets a pick onto Krowlers. As I've been saying, that forward positioning, Bomb Dolphin forced to dash out, has no gun otherwise. Genji fan, holy based, and seems like expecting out onto B. Hypnotized in deep lane, but Bomb Dolphin doesn't do so much. Gets one. Can he get the second? Gets the second!
Gets two!
Bomb Dolphin, he's going for more! Doesn't stabilize for Tom Meg. Cruz gets the kill onto Soramizu, and Cruz finally cleans up the round. Kill onto Tolkien, but good damage from the side of Bomb Dolphin, getting some crucial knife kills.
3 damage.
And
Bomb Dolphin with the up again.
Can get an op again with the heavy shields.
But Gamble Nuts also has an op. What?
Yeah.
Up on Killjoy on attack?
I mean, he was playing Chamber on split, so he's probably comfortable with the op.
True.
And looks like
It's gonna be
finish Bomb Dolphin.
Yeah. It's gonna be an op duel.
But you'd have to say Bomb Dolphin's slightly favored here. And he
And
is.
there it is.
Tolkien drops back, avoids the KO knife.
Cage triggered.
And Tolkien just anchoring the side. Bomb Dolphin, another pick into middle. Cruz just getting caught out. Can't replicate the same success of tapping the op. And it looks like Silent Horror are going silent. And not much they can do this round. Tolkien just peeks for info, spots out Tom Mig, and Cruz. And Bomb Dolphin another in the round.
Spike down mid.
Oh, that would be insane. Nope, Hypnotize shuts him down. Tom Mig and Hypnotize both setting up towards A man. Cypher set up a tree with Krowlers, so not gonna be immediately there for the setup. Soramizu spots out both, gets to spammed out a little. Tom Mig full blind though.
And Hypnotize is down. There's the defender up gone. Attacker up, I mean.
Yeah, the attacker op's gone, and yeah, no value found from Gamble Nats. I mean, having to peek into the op is a lot harder than holding it. So Bomb Dolphin.
This is why you don't This is why you don't attack op.
Yeah, it's usually seen when you're playing slow defaulty rounds when you know you can get set up on angles, but against the Jet who has an AWP, it's gonna be a lot harder.
And that's Killjoy.
Yeah, no escape option on Killjoy. Now it catches out Tay, not gonna be able to re-smoke for a little bit. Don't think it should matter. Hypnotized. Going to dash out. Into sight. Stairs poured out by Cruz.
That's Soramizu.
Bomb Dolphin peeks out of
Dolphin.
smoke, gets Cruz, but door is closed.
And now it's a 3v4.
Yeah, and Silent Horror should be looking to press their advantage. Gamble Nuts' turret just went down. Does he have the timing? He does. It spots him out. Gamble Nuts doesn't seem aware of it. Prowler's last one alive, 1v3. Can he? Stunning hits 2. No, just one, but Hypnotize cleans it up. And 5 bolts on the side of Silent Horror. They can look to press their advantage even further. And on the side of Redline, looking like an eco.
Looking like they're going to fight A.
Yeah. Looks like a fight will be coming in.
Scanning ahead. There they are.
That tags out one. Boy, crossing over into main. Full fight coming in. Soramizu gets a fadeaway kill. The ult's still in though. And Tom Mig peeking out aggressively. No more ult now. It gets a little bit tagged by his teammate. Intending to clear out one, but no one's there. Timing on the drone, but Tom Mig is good for it. ult comes in,
And
ult on the eco,
so
and
Mizu, with his Hunter's Fury, gets
he gets
Cruz.
it. Cruz is down, and now looking at the HP, this could be a winnable round. But Gamble Nats,
Gamble Nuts.
the operator, ringing loud now. The HP is so low for the side of Silent Horror. And in Cubby, Tay sits there on 1 HP, lucky to be alive. And this is just a battle of who has the faster reaction time. Don't need to hit the head. And Gamble Nuts
And
hits
Gamble
the shot.
Nuts.
30 seconds left.
Now they think it's gonna be an A, and they've got the correct read. Redline should be coming over here. Tolkien with a nice shot onto Gamble Nuts. Just the body shot needed. Don't know if there's a headshot there. Void going for the plant, has to stick it, but you're in a 1v2 and
Bomb
nothing you can do.
Finishes
Bomb
it
Dolphin.
off.
And that's the eco round win, and they barely invested into that round. Now the economy is just flourishing.
And it's now 4-4, pretty balanced.
Yeah, a lot closer. Good, great to see this on the last map. Didn't want to see a blowout from either side. And only the KO invested on the anti-eco, so you still have the other ults to work with into this round.
They have 4 ults.
Yeah, still gonna be
Which
very
I'm pretty sure
impressive.
will come in handy when they push B.
Bomb Dolphin setting up mid. Holding the
Killjoy!
tap.
Gamble Nuts! Preparing the lockdown!
And no one's on site. They're playing retake. Where of this Killjoy, y'all? Alarm bot slightly whiffed. Don't think it was meant to go there, but all good. And Molly for the store popped. Gamble Nuts playing this close position. And the retake's now online for Redline. 5v5 retake. As a one wave for main, set up for the retake. No cage to walk out though.
Cage triggered.
Gamble Nuts caught out, hypnotized on the train on Bomb Dolphin. Hypnotized with another with the knives. Rallis has to break the dart. Hypnotized tries to go for more. Hey, however, denies. Void, it gets to prey again. 2v2. Both backside. Do they know? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're aware. Cruz. Can't stabilize. And no ults. And they have time. They have time.
Actually, do you think Clove should have ulted there?
Probably would have died instantly.
Yeah, but like would have stalled out a lot more time, right?
I don't think it would, because there's 2 people there, right? So maybe, yeah, it probably would have been just a pretty fast death, and then they would have ran back and still probably had time, I think.
True,
But on the side of Redline, now stabilizing. A lot of the ult's gone, and a very expensive round to lose for the side of Silent Horror.
I cannot use that.
Kraller's peeking out in Cubby again. Very confident in his Cubby hold. Jumping up into his favorite position. Molly to clear out line. They think someone's there, but no one's there. Soramizu just tucking near the bricks. And Molly comes in, clears out, but nothing happening so far. Just all 5 grouped up men, ready for the hit. Knife gets broken. Recon catches 2. Tolkien with the spam kill onto Gamble Nats. Soramizu gets a kill onto Cruz. Now it's a 3v5. Not really any way to get into sight. And they're just running. Hypnotized playing for the lurk.
"30 seconds left.
Soramizu gets caught out by Hypnotize. Incredibly heads up play from Hypnotize, but he's not aware of this tree. And he's got a snipe up. What's a little bit Void. Left in a 1v4, has to save. Gonna get caught out by Krallis. And that's a 6-4 lead for the side of Redline. But one more round honestly would be enough for the side of Silent Horror.
I think they've done a pretty good job at defending tree with their team comp. Redline.
Yeah, Krallis taking very forward positioning into towards middle and making tree more like hard to get because of their priority on mid. And with that mid
And of course, we got Bomb Dolphin with the op doing opping.
Incredible opening mid and just getting a lot of values. Still gets Void. They're gonna look to speed this up because of Void's ult. Hypnotize nearly catches out Krallis, but it might be good in the end because Void might be able to get this kill. Void does, catches the kill, now fully back. Gamonat's not blind, catches out Tay. Now 2v4 for the side of Redline. Gamonat's closer tree and they're not expecting it. Tolkien taken down by Gamonats. Now, 1v4 retake with an off. Pretty much unwinnable. The knife catches him out, can't quick
Is he
scope for
doing
that.
this with only an op?
Yeah, no reason to pop the knives. You still have one more round, and not much
At
you
this
can do
point,
there.
save. He can't.
And just a crucial round for the side.
At least he finds one.
It's another kill. I mean, has 3 into the round, but still 4 into the round.
And he gets his 4th, but still.
Last round.
Damage
Good
not
damage to the
really-
economy, yeah.
It's there, but it's not going to be too impactful in the end because it's the last round of the half. But the side of Silent Horror, I think they've done enough. 5 rounds on the set attack, which should be in theory enough to close the game out. But it's gonna be interesting to see if they can get the 6th round. I mean, we saw in the last game, Double Sentinel comp did really good on attack. And the knife crucially missed from Tomic. Tomic still
And he
spams him
gets
out.
spammed out.
The dart's good for it. Krallis has to drop back, and now the tree is weak. And they're gonna take advantage of that. Krallis thinks it's mid. The read is wrong. Cam caught out by Gamelnuts, spots the trip, 1 trip down, spots out Tolkien in heaven. Isn't able to confirm the kill. Let's track both his mollies onto the bomb and drop back main. The trip slot finally broken, and now it's a 4v5 retake, and looking like Silent Horror might equalize it at the half. The Rolling Thunder could be a game changer. Sorry, me too.
Tormentor gets 1, Token.
And Tolkien just opens up the round 3v4 now. Aftershock going with the wine, can't do too much. That comes in, but has to go big here from Nats. Can't. Now you have to swing out. You can't do too much, and the Rolling Thunder coming in from Prowlers, being the round changer, game changer, and bringing them to a 7-5 half.
7-5 half, and now Redline's on attack. Let's see how they do. Wait, which team's comp is more like attack, and which team's more is like more defender sided?
I'd say the sides we're on currently are both the strongest sides, but for Ascent, I still think defense, you should be getting more rounds if you're Redline on defense than attack. So currently I'd say 7-5 was about the expected scoreline coming into the half, and the game is pretty open from here. It could be anyone's game. And slowly creeping up B main, we have Bomb Dolphin gets a big kill on Tom Meg, pulls the rotates, Void smokes off B main, and now we've got the support. 3 people situated on the B side, but the A side is wide open.
They got the wrong read.
And Bomb Dolphin still selling the fake.
They have the whole side to themselves.
Cruz gets the kill. Now it's gonna be a 4v4 retake on the A side.
And
Door is
oh
closed.
my goodness.
And Cruz hears this, calls for the rotates, hypnotized. Now
Spike
running over.
planted.
Careful of tree. Correctly so. Tay makes his way up. Going to try and get this kill. But Hypnotize might clear him out. Void, also aware of it. Gamble Knight's not clear him out. Void with the trade. Krallers has the stun. Could stun all three.
The 3v3.
Waiting for the timing, but just misses it. And now everyone's ready to get out. Jenny gets the kill. Tolkien. Krallers.
And this crossfire.
And that is a second pistol round converted, and that's 5-1 in the pistols, and Silent Horror haven't found too much success with those pistols, but still kept the game competitive.
Yeah.
Yeah, and for the side of Silent Horror, I mean, the defensive side's gotta be a bit better than that if you want to close out this game.
Yeah.
But the double pistol could be pretty crucial for Redline getting this map win. Knife spots out 2 people away, man. Hypnotized.
Does Tokens come see Void?
Yeah, it was broken by Void. I believe. Get well, that's what the shorty too!
That's one with the shorty!
Nearly spammed out 10 HP to his name. And sorry, Mizu is just on top of it.
Revealing area.
Dart comes out, reveals 2. Bruce
Tay
nearly gets the kill.
Ding to one tap.
Another double blind sent into heaven, just stalling out the retake. Hombig's got a good volley. Hypnotize, capitalize off it. The HPs of Silent Horror, they can capitalize off the HPs of Redline so much. And Hypnotize up to him 1v1. Knows the last one is main. Token. And Hypnotize gets the ego round win.
He got a thrifty. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
And that
What a
is
clutch.
absolutely swung the map into the favor of Silent Horror.
Oh boy.
And now Redline losing that round. Just,
Absolutely. Hypnotizing gameplay.
yep. And yeah, Redline looking to pick up the scraps. Tolkien able to buy a rifle because he didn't invest into that round. So Hero Rifle coming out, decides to go against, no, he does go for it. And we'll see what he can get done with that. Nets playing aggressive into B main. Bomb Dolphin on the other side. Will Bomb Dolphin be good for it? Nat's not aware of the positioning and might just gets out, and 3 people are situated in mid for the side of Redline. Void decides to smoke tree, and Tolkien gets the kill with the hero rifle. Void with the trade onto Krallers, maybe going for more. Doesn't get the shot. Sorry, Mizu gets the kill onto Void, and now it's a 4v3. Bomb Dolphin has a rifle, and now there's 3 rifles versus 2. Hypnotize, slowly creeping into CT of here. And now, potentially in a 4v3 retake. Gonna have to go big. Drone coming out. Spots one on site, going for the spam, but Hombig aware of the angle from Bomb Dolphin, and now it's just Tolkien with his rifle. Hypnotize getting running gun, but Hombig has got 2 on site. And Hypnotize just going into sight. Hombig can't get a fold into the round. Sorimizu kind of panicking, 2 bullets, no can do. But Hypnotize defending the defuse. And Cruz, that's the defuse.
Ooh.
And it was close to a thrifty,
rhyming.
But
Sorry, only right enough for me.
But on the side of Silent Horror, able to stabilize, able to get the round win.
And like, wait, question. How is Ascent supposed to be played, actually?
Ascent, mainly defense side, you want to prioritize not letting them out of mains, because basically, since the chokes are really small, right? So, basically, the chokes give the defenders an edge because of how just horrible they are to get out of, and that's why it's very defender's side of the map, because you need to split through mid if you want to go through A most of the time. Like, for this example, Silent Horror don't have mid control, and they're set up A main. They don't want to commit A main because they don't have any control, and all the rotates are already here. Hypnotize, dropping off this angle, and all 4 members of Silent Horror grouping up mid. And just the lurker, oh sorry, Redline, and just the lurker from Redline into big main. Bomb Dolphin comes into sight, but Hypnotize kill and pay. Gamelnat's kill backside with the sheriff. Goes for the gun. Little greedy. Mizu's right there to meet him.
Mizu, 30 HP.
Nats gets the kill. Can he get the
Poking
last
left.
one? Heavy tagged.
Gamelnats
Nats with the 3K.
Oh my goodness! Oh, hey, Gamelnats supporters! Hey, Gamelnats haters! Do you see that? Do you see that?
Looks like who is it hating on Sniper Home?
Yeah.
Can hate on Gamelnuts more, if he wants. Doesn't get the molly light up. Gamelnuts, there we go. New tech, take that if you want. And now we're equal 8-8. Silent Horror, Hypnotize out on the op, and they're versing an eco round. Going for a little bit of a pre-fire, maybe feeling himself a little bit. Might get caught out here, honestly. And no! Bomb Dolphin, not good for it. Dropping out into lane. Tay holding the peek into the smoke. But Gamelnat's not gonna give it. Now smoke drops. Slowly clears out main again. Get your ecos. Fights Umbrellas, gets the kill. Crosshair not on him, but the movement error in his favor there. Void gets a kill onto Tolkien. Can you get more? No, you cannot. Not gonna see the ult invested here. And Hypnotize might peek out in mid. Smoke's gonna drop in a second.
One enemy remaining.
Just peeks out.
Spike down mid.
Holds Tay, aware of the angle, and Hypnotize.
And
closes
Gamelnuts, another 3K.
Another 3K, and getting himself back onto the top of the leaderboard. I mean, we haven't seen... This game is kind of uncharacteristic of Gamelnuts. I haven't seen... usually he's towards the top. I mean... Hasn't been standout until this half. I mean, able to get lots of value here just from his holds. And Silent Horror now confidently able to just have 2 mid, 2 and A, and just leave Gamelnuts to himself. But Hypnotize isn't able to kill the jump peak. Smoke comes in bottom mid, smoked off, now Operator gonna pivot towards B main, has the correct read, but isn't able to land a shot. Nothing being given from Redline, but Cruz isn't able to stabilize the shots, now getting double swung, isn't able to stabilize, and Mizu gets a kill onto Cruz. Now the main advantage is in the favor of Redline. And Tomek gets spotted out by the drone, has to drop back. Smoke it to heaven. Should be coming out. Tomek is gonna respect it. Bomb Dolphin gets a trade with the Void. Void still a 4v4 if Void can get some value. But looks like Void might be shut out here. Still lower the timer. Gets the blind. Get the second. And Bomb Dolphin has to do so much. He is. Hypnotize not able to hit the shot. Bomb Dolphin left in a 1v1 situation. 2 clutch on the round, 2 equalize the scoreline. But Hypnotize on the other side doesn't get the shots, but Hypnotize stabilizes. Accidental dash forwards, I believe, and 8 to 10 just from a micro error. But Bomb Dolphin doing so much on site, brings it to 1v1, isn't able to close it out. And Hypnotize and Bomb Dolphin both sitting on 21 kills.
Yeah, Jet versus Jet.
Yeah, and it's been very close from both these Jets, both pulling out very heroic plays, allowing the teams to feel at ease sometimes on the entries, on the first picks, allowing your duelists just to get these first picks and entries just been really valuable for both teams. And same angle again, coming out from Hypnotize, opting just to find more value from this. But look at the stack towards B. They've kind of read the map, but oh, the gap in the smoke spots out Bomb Dolphin and man, and now you know Bomb Dolphin's deep man, and it's gonna make Nats and Void a bit aware of this. Camel Nats holding the left side, aware that someone's left side because of the turret. Still holding. A little bit scared of the right side. Might be his downfall. Just gotta hold something. Can't be too indecisive. Decides to go to a much better angle for Bomb Dolphin. The Rolling Thunder comes in. And Bomb Dolphin's into the side. Void gets a kill through market, but traded out. Nats with the kill on Tay with the molly. Now, Tomic
with
holds
his
out.
Nano Swarm. And he puts down his lockdown.
Lockdown's there, but do they know that the person haven't yet traded out? Tomic. Now, Soramizu fighting forward, but it's just a KO down, not too much value. Bomb Dolphin taken down, and that is an 8-11 lead for the side of Silent Horror, looking to run away with the series.
Goodness.
I mean, it's been a very close game, but looking at this, it might be an eco round for the side of Redline. 4 rounds in a row would have to be achieved by Redline. I mean, that eco round has just been backbreaking for the side of Redline. Losing that,
they have to force at this point, right?
Yeah, I mean.
Wait, no, they're not. They're ecoing.
Deciding to opt for the 8-12 scoreline, not a horrible decision because of the ultimates online for Silent Horror. They're not all there, and opting for just the 8-12 scoreline, definitely possible to string 4 rounds together. Tomic flashes out, trying to pick some fight A, looks to inspect the gun. Cruz spots out Bomb Dolphin. Bomb Dolphin's been good for it. Soramizu, these sheriffs on the side of... But suddenly, all of the kills go towards the defenders and Silent Horror.
Nuts with his 2Ks from the flank.
There's no bias in the casting.
Yeah, of course I'm biased. I'm on the Gamble Nut supporters.
Yeah, you're Gamble Nuts train. And 12 rounds for the side of Silent Horror. Silent Horror looking to close this out now. They do have to deal with Soramizu's server ult. Cruz has his own ult. Haven't seen too much out of either server's ults this game, so we'll see what happens here. Hypnotize, setting up A main, might catch someone peeking early, but Tay spams him out. And Bomb Dolphin gets another entry, and that is a 3v5, and this should be Redline's first round since the pistol.
Spike planted.
Oh, nearly spammed out, but Tomic survives barely. This game's gonna end soon, goodbye boys. Bomb Dolphin gets 3 into the round. Can he get Gamma Nuts? No, Gamma Nuts is sharp for it, but he doesn't get the trade onto Corrallus. And
somehow, they get to the 9-12 scoreline. 3 more rounds until Redline gets to overtime.
Yeah, and didn't have to invest Soramizu's ult. Just the 2 early picks was enough. And for the side of Silent Horror, you shouldn't feel too worried about that round. Have a buyout onto Void, and it should be fine coming into this next round. You still have the advantage into this round. See, Cam spots out Gamble Nuts, still ups the fight a little. Decides to drop back into side. Full blinded.
Mollies are able to get pulled down. That's the
Yo,
shot of the
gets
bomb
one
dolphin,
done.
and that's the star player done. And Tay gets 2. Suddenly 4v3, and then Silverdot, very good. Holding with
Hunter's
the ult.
Fury.
Tay able to dodge it, and no man advantage found for the side of Silent Horror.
Oh.
Tomek isn't able to adjust onto Token.
Token gets on. Does Token have his flank?
Yeah, it looks like they're aware of it.
One enemy remaining.
Misses the shot.
He's just hypnotized with his uplift.
Able to get the kill. I still
Gets
tried
one,
to
but-
get away.
Can he get away?
Officer just
Looks
trying
like he can. They're not gonna chase him.
They have perfect info on where he is. Doesn't want to remove the dart yet. Finally does.
Know where he is, but the threat of the op is just keeping them
much.
away.
Yeah, I mean the economy is pretty good for the side of Redline. They should hunt for it, but they decide not to.
Yeah.
And Bomb Dolphin getting a buy from his teammates. Bomb Dolphin going down early there in that round, but Tay, ult backside gets 2. Huge crucial round, and only 2 more rounds separating OT.
Mhm. Well, it looks like they are just sitting around A with only a cipher trap outside of B. Redline, yeah.
Just a trip to hold the info. And hypnotize.
Hypnotized with up, pushing up.
Yeah, and no one to be found on the other side. Maybe forces a rotate.
No one holding any
over.
space mid.
But the catwalk. The trip isn't for these people.
Here.
But trip is spotted. Hypnotize, opting to updraft over it. No, just gonna bump open with a kill on the cruise onto A, and suddenly A is open, and this 8-12 lead has basically shrunk to 8-11.
Amateur.
Oh, sorry, 12-11, and only one more round separating Silent Horror from Redline, assuming no crazy heroics come in. And Bomb Dolphin, another kill, securing this post block.
Enemy remaining.
So nothing they can do.
Enemy remaining.
Void,
Phyllis gets
Void
stunned.
ults, but
Will he
it's a
get
1v5.
his 4th on Void?
Void's just
No,
gonna die to time.
Void is going to die. In fact, and drops the op with him.
Yeah, Void.
So it looks like no more op for the side of Silent Horror.
Yeah, and that round is crucially going to harm the economy for the side of Silent Horror. Now Gamble Nets has no buy, and this round could very well go in the favor of Redline and bring us to overtime. And that might be a little tilting for the side of Silent Horror. I mean, getting up to 12, losing 4 rounds in a row might not be the most amazing feeling, and might force them to lose overtime. Let's see though. If they can secure this round, they have the correct stack. They spot out all 5. Scamonet's going for the ult orb, and that KO knife from Tomek, huge info. Now Redline starting to reconsider the round. Obviously, just gonna repivot back into mid because they don't want to be too obvious that, you know, they got spotted 5A, man. Hypnotized, sitting in tree just with a Vandal.
I think
playing
he
passive.
sees Void.
Yeah, Void spotted out. Ping comes in. Just has to be aware of Void's positioning. And looks like the attacker going to pivot towards B. Make some pressure towards A, and then it looks like it's going to be a B hit. The knife destroyed by Redline. And the round has gone quiet. 40 seconds left in the round. Working up mid again. And this could be up to Hypnotize here. Is he gonna get one? Has to double smoke to get out. Cruz gets a crucial kill on Bomb
Cruz
Dolphin.
gets 1!
Cruz gets 2! And that could be the game winning play! And now they're left in a 5v3.
Oh my goodness. Oh.
Now the pivoting
now
back.
going up mid.
Nats spots
Double
them up.
nuts.
Has the Killjoy locked down. Pull the retake. Could be crucial. Aware that someone could be pushing up CT.
10 seconds left.
Prowler's going for the plant.
Colors hunting.
Shock nearly good for it.
Knife spots out Krellers.
Nice.
And so all the ults are just getting dumped from the side of Silent Horror.
That's a fury.
Lockdown destroyed. And now, hypnotized, another kill into the round. 4v2 has to be up to
4v2?
Redline. Redline is
Sorry,
a
Mizu!
1v1.
And Gamble Nuts finishes it up! Nuts! Truly, living up to his name. What a goat! And oh my goodness.
That is a 13-11 in favor of Silent Horror.
Looks like Silent Horror is taking the whole game.
Yeah, and that brings Silent Horror to the 1-1 bracket and brings Redline to the 0-1 bracket. Let's see if anyone wants to do an interview.
Hey, who was? Hey, what?
Hold on, I
Hello?
will.
My
Yeah.
push the top key.
Go to.
Hey, Gamble Nuts, do you want to interview?
Gamble Nats.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
And Hypnotize, you too.
Okay.
Okay.
Actually,
I'll drag them in.
I
I'll drag
think
them in.
everyone should have the right to get into
Really?
Okay.
You invite all of us?
We'll start off. I
one
mean,
at a time.
Well, we'll bring the whole team in.
Yeah, bring the whole team. Why not?
Not do everyone at once. Can we not do everybody?
Yeah, it might be a little cooked actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll bring
I
Word
think
into
we
the
can
waiting
mute,
room.
no?
Oh yeah, maybe.
It's fine. Just leave it how it is.
Yeah. Okay. Go. So coming off a 2-1 win against Redline, how did you guys like recover after that split? I mean, it was really well played by the side of Redline. I mean, on that split, really good macro.
I mean, it was good macro, but we decided to add aiming, and then it was just wraps from there, basically.
Yeah. It was
Yeah.
Just...
So I found out I was playing on the wrong sense for the first two maps.
Whoa.
Yeah, I was on 2,400 DPI instead of 1,600, which is why I was like really shit.
Okay.
No, it's
Because I was wondering because you Loki were playing like worse than usual. I was like I was wondering if you're just
The hate was getting to him. He turned off the chat and then he started playing good.
Oh.
And
hey, what do you think? Hey, wait. Now, speaking of the hate, what words do you want to say to Sniper Home?
Yeah, Sniper home, bro. Who won now, huh? You're doubting me, eh? Saying Silent Horror could not win because of me. 2-1 victory. I'm saying lost 2 kills. Who was it? Yeah, that's good though. But I want to say that I'm really appreciated to like everybody who's supporting to me, out there.
The team.
Yeah, the team as well.
And I mean, you guys have a lot of supporters just because of Gamble Nets. And even if Gamble Nets wasn't able to bring out his best performance on map 1 and 2, you still had the team. Cruz was fragging out that game. I mean, map 2 and 3, he was just doing a lot of work as well. It wasn't just Hypnotize and friends. I mean, Cruz was putting in work. Gamble Nets woke up on the last map. And, I mean, the utility from Tom and Void was also incredible. And everything worked out in your favor in the last 2 maps. And, so, for the last few rounds, you had an 8-12 lead. It went to 11-12. Was there a little bit of worry that you're going to go to overtime?
Not really. We just said, let's close it out, and it happened. We just started trolling a bit too much.
Yeah.
We just tightened up a little bit, and then, yeah.
I can see that. And, yeah, no, you guys tightened up, and you got the last round win, and were able to close out the map.
I think the last round we just calmed a bit more and was like, just played it a bit better, coordinate the retake, and it worked out, so.
Yeah, and that KO knife on the last round was huge info as well.
That's what I'm saying. Close breach, the guy's not on side helping his team. Rookie mistake.
Yeah, I was commenting about the breach not being able to provide as much on the defensive side. Like, compared to the KO, you don't have that good tree hold, you don't have that good knife to stop these pushes.
The breach is just more annoying than like actually helpful for them,
Yeah.
I think.
And sorry, Akko, what were you gonna say?
Oh yeah. Hypnotize. How do you carry so hard?
I don't know. It was team effort.
That's definitely true. It was a team effort. It wasn't just Hypnotize and friends.
I know. I just started shooting, and then it worked out. I basically just found my confidence again, and then it was like I can just shit on everybody. So.
For real though, talking about the recovery from splits to Lotus, it was a lot of us just watching like hypnotized going around, shooting everybody, gave everyone confidence.
Yeah. And you guys lost 5 pistols in that series. So losing 5 pistols and
Damn.
still winning it, it's pretty impressive.
I mean, I don't know what happened on Lotus, but they feel like they just stopped shooting to give us a pity map and then tried to close it on us and then just fumbled.
Yeah, maybe just I think the style that Redline play doesn't suit Lotus all that much, so it's a pretty good pick from you guys. How are you feeling about the map, Vito? Were you expecting split?
I wasn't expecting split, no.
Yeah, we were.
I legit said I said, how did we get split? In my opinion, it's so shit.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
Redline definitely enjoy that map because they.
It's fine. It's
Yeah.
scary.
But yeah, no, you guys advanced to the 1-1 bracket, not going to the O2
Oh
bracket.
yeah.
Let's go.
It's okay.
Oh,
we have
yeah.
confidence. Confidence from getting our first map. We got 2-0 the first one. We fucking stomped them the second. Then it's just like 3-0 for the third map. The confidence is there once we start winning.
Yeah, I mean, finally get the
Biggest thing
win.
is-
I mean, even
yeah.
in the M&M game, even though they left the tournament, you guys didn't look that bad in that game. I still saw like some good signs from you, and it was kind of unlucky, with how the seating worked out. So, but you guys are able to recover into the 1-1 bracket with most of the teams, and you will be. I don't know who you're facing off against yet because I haven't put the scores in, but
This was just a good stat pad for me after the M&M game. Had to get my stats back up.
yeah, definitely.
I needed to get that shit back up. The raised game, what is it? 433 ACS. I'll take that.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely showed that you're not a bum. You're a good player.
Thank you, Glitch Goal.
Yeah. What do you
Um,
have to say to the rest of your team, guys?
I love my team, and then the util is always awesome. It is great. Good vibes.
I want to say that I'm really thankful. A lot of good vibes there. You know, no one made fun of me. Always motivated me, even though I was like really shit for the first 2 maps.
yeah.
But yeah, so I'm very happy about that.
Yeah, always positive. Always positive. Definitely a good recovery after the M&M game.
Yeah, definitely. Should we bring in Cruz, Void, and Tom for the second round
Yeah.
of interviews? Alright,
Yeah,
goodbye.
second
Thank you
round.
for the interview,
No,
Dan
wait.
and
We'll
Nets.
mute. We'll stay.
Okay, just mute up. I'll...
Yeah. Oh my god.
Hi, Cruz.
Hello, Cruz,
Hi,
Tom, and
Void,
Void.
and hi, Tom. Yeah, hey guys.
How are you feeling after that win? I mean, 2-1 win. The first map, you literally just got stomped. I mean, their macro is really good.
Yeah, we actually sucked.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
how do
they
you,
would-
you guys
they would
recovered
find
from that? How are you feeling?
Pumped.
Yeah. Hype.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
saw Void out on the Clove. You actually had some pretty good moments.
Thank you.
You had some good 2Ks. I mean, it was pretty good.
I'm more of a utility for other teammates to shine rather than me taking all the frags.
Yeah, and your utility was good. Your smokes were always on point. And Tom, your KO was pretty good. I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Your knives got lots of value. Your mollies and your flashes, even some of them were kind of cooked, but most of them were good.
Close your eyes.
That's fair.
Close your eyes.
That's fair.
And Cruz, you on the Sova, just like
Yeah, you were fragging heavy.
I know. So
I know.
thanks, guys.
Humble.
Humble King.
So
Do you guys have
yeah.
anything? Do you guys have anything smart to say? Like any philosophical quotes that apply to your team?
Oh wait, I'll do this.
I feel like
There's a way better.
Yeah.
this is the beginning of an underdog story.
I have
guys.
a word to say to. Can I shout someone out?
Yeah.
The enemy team coach Oda. I had a word with you before the game started,
No way.
and look at me now, buddy.
Oh wow.
So that's all I have to say.
Yeah.
Okay, well. Oh my voice is so cooked. I didn't expect to cast 6 maps. Because I wasn't even meant to cast the first game. And then the second game, yeah.
You got my boy Travis in here.
Who?
Your friend?
He's a king. Yeah, yeah.
Um,
He's a goat.
let's see him.
Uh,
Anyways, but yeah, no, anything you want to say before we end off the stream
Yeah,
tonight?
I mean, I think for the stream, just this is an underdog story, man. You gotta watch out.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, the rank like 15th team is coming for everybody.
Hey, yeah, we're gonna
yes,
come for you guys.
sir.
Yeah, sir.
All right. Well, with that, thank you
Bye.
everyone for tuning in the stream, and we'll see you next week with some games.
We got
Thank you
that too.
guys.
Sir. Thank you
Yeah.
for the call.
Bye-bye.